Good morning, good evening, good day, whatever time it is at your place. I hope you're having a good time. And my name is Dragon, and today we've got nothing too special planned, but definitely Minecraft is on the table. And of course, as always, or not always, but mostly, some Stream Raiders on the side. So, with that said, let me just close some of these things down. I've also got some new features up my sleeve today, but we'll see if those come in handy later. For now though, let's pop into Stream Raiders, where we're currently on a new map. Yeah, right, because we beat the last one during the RimWorld Medieval stream last weekend, which, in case you missed out on that, do check it out. I highly recommend, if you're not into RimWorld but would like to see what that mystery game was, then you'd have to pop in about 6 hours into the VOD, which you can find on my YouTube channel as well. Although that ended up getting demonetized because of RimWorld and my intro melody, which kind of sucks. But that's okay, because it's not like I'm making money off of that anyway. Now, we do want to get this blue chest here, though. And I think you could go up there, which means that whether we choose this route up here or the route down here doesn't really matter, apart from what rewards you get. So let's just dip on this one, because here we at least know what we're up against. It's one of these maps where you tend to want to prioritize ranged units. Well, since it's the first map of the day, let me start out with a bang, I guess. I will be streaming for a good amount of hours, so should be plenty of time for people to catch on. So yeah, if you're in chat already, go and put in your units, otherwise I'll see you when I see you. Anyway, so let me switch over to my desktop here. So first off, Minecraft. We've got the Create modpack ready to go now on CurseForge. So what that means is, let me just wait for this to boot up because I haven't started the modpack up yet. But what that means is that if you want to join in on this, it is now, well, it's always been possible, but it's more feasible now, let's put it that way, since getting the actual mod pack is much easier now. So what you do is that you would go and get CurseForge. Let me close that. You'd go and get CurseForge, which is just a client. As far as I remember, it's owned by Twitch. So getting access is not really hard. I don't even know if you even need a separate account or whatnot. But once you get access, you go into Browse Mod Packs, which of course is going to take a little while to load. But what you do is that you search for Dragon Claw Community Create-Tastic for these. Like, that's the, you can probably search different keywords and find it as well, but this way I know for sure that you'll find it because it's the full title. Now, to find it a little bit faster, I suggest going to the sort by, going to name, and then scroll down until you see it, which shouldn't be too far down because it starts with, you know, DRAGON or whatever. So it's a little bit higher up the list that way. But yeah, you just click in on this, and then instead of play, it'll say install. Once you've installed it, you'd go to My Mod Packs, where it should show up. Now, you could directly press play, but one thing I do recommend you do before pressing that button is to go into the profile options. I'll just show that again. So these three dotted icons, this icon, three dotted lines, a line of three dots. That's what I meant to say. Go into profile options, and then here by default it'll say use system memory settings. That will be ticked, which will look like this. but if you untick it, it allows you to adjust this bar here to assign more memory to the game. Now I use 10 gigs, which shouldn't be necessary, but you know, the more the better. And though it's not a super heavy mod pack, I think if you want a smooth experience, you might still want to assign like somewhere between 6 to 8 gigs of RAM, based on what I was monitoring in game. But yeah, then we just need to wait for that to start up. Another thing that I want to show is that I sort of took Tumbling Satellite's advice and got myself a Lioran board set up. Now this looks absolute crap because scaling, but yeah, this is a soundboard I have now. And it is on a very, very tiny monitor on my left hand side, which is a touchscreen, the same one that Tumbling Satellite bought. Now unfortunately, because I'm using Streamlabs OBS instead of regular OBS, I cannot do scene transitions and that kind of stuff with it. But it does allow me to, nearly on demand, basically, to put out sound bites.
Indubitably.
Which actually I haven't tested, so I have no idea how loud that is, but it seemed pretty loud. So yeah, I can do that now, and I can configure it to my heart's content. And I'm wondering if this Minecraft thing here got stuck because I did all kinds of other stuff. It should sort of figure itself out eventually. Otherwise I'll just have to reboot. But yeah, that's kind of the lowdown of how to install the mod or mod pack. Beyond that, if you want to actually join, I've talked this through with my friend, and first of all, the server is whitelisted, so you'll have to go through me if you want to have access. And the easiest way is to just do that through Discord naturally, or if you're in chat, that also works. Because all I literally have to do is to in-game whitelist you through a command, because it gives me operator privileges. There we go. Mod pack is ready. And that subsequently also means that I don't have to hide his thingy, but the actual IP for the server. But I'll still keep it, you know, clean or whatever. The main thing is that if you want to have server access, there is now on the Discord, and where did I put it? The server list now requires you to have a specific role, which you can't assign yourself, but I have done to some individuals already, like Muhu for instance. So all you need is this server access role here that only me or moderators can assign, and then you'll be able to see that server list thing here, which I'm not going to show on stream. Even though right now there's nothing in it that, I guess there's nothing like that right now, there's nothing in it that is new information because this server doesn't even exist anymore. But this is where the server would information is going to be in the future. Until someone's interested in joining though, I'm not really going to bother with it. So just to clarify, I guess. But with all that boring stuff out of the way, there we go. Yes. Let's get into some mining and crafting, which I've been having a bit of issues with my FPS lately. Possibly because of all the extra things I have open and stuff. So hopefully that's not
Hello there.
Gonna be an issue. I hear a boy in there. Hello there. How are you doing, boy?
Groovy.
Yeah, I have to get used to this soundboard. I have to double click things. And it also moves my cursor away. I haven't fixed that yet. But how are you doing? You're doing fine. How about you? I'm also doing pretty well. I just had to do some grown-up stuff earlier today, but I'm done with that now, so I can do a bit of mining and crafting. Which, what the? No, why? What? Everything just went black for a second. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, I've been playing on the server off stream, as you would imagine, whenever I've been trying to relax, so we have some things built, though Amopeka, he took down his factory because he wants to consolidate it into a prettier build, but hasn't gotten around to it yet. I've been to the Nether, I've built a small mining shaft just for more direct access to our mine. I think it turned out pretty well. And oh yeah, boy, in case you missed it, you can get access to the server if you're into Minecraft now. Just let me know. Wait, what? Where's all the wheat in here? Don't tell me Ammo, he freaking took it all and moved it. I have to re-download it first. Get CurseForge, because it's modded, right? So you would go and get CurseForge. Just to clarify again, CurseForge. Which is just a platform, in case you're unfamiliar with what it is. But allows you to get the modpack. There's too many sheep in this freaking pen here. Let's clear them out a little bit. There we go, that's much better. Because we do have our cow pen here, but that's just to get leather, really. With all the wheat we could ever ask for. Wait, did I even set you... Did I even give you the server access thing on Discord? Oh yeah, also Stream Raiders. In case you didn't already go and have a look. Ooh. There we go, that's a little bit better. You don't know. Neither do I, and for some reason my Discord's not having it. It's like I turned it, closed it down, and now it doesn't want to open again. What if I go through here? There we go. Let's see here. It doesn't seem like it. You are on the Discord though, right? As far as I recall. There you are. Yeah, you weren't set to it. There we go. I should be able to access the server list. Maybe I should just add it now. You are, yeah. Guess I'll have to double check this, just give me a moment. I'll just switch the thing over to Stream Raiders for a second while I check what the actual IP port is, because that matters. My friend does also run a vanilla server, but and it's, since it's on the same host IP, it means that you need the right port. It is whitelist only now though, so So I have to add you through whitelisting. Let's see here. I think we can delete this. Delete this. There we go. So literally all it is, it says on the server list now, should be the information for the Minecraft server. So should be easy to find. I hope. Otherwise, let me know. Do you want a small tutorial on how to get the mod pack through CurseForge, boy? If you want to, you don't have to participate. It's only if you want to, of course. Though we would like, we would enjoy having you. Never been much of a Minecraft mod knower, so yeah, please. Okay. No problem. So. Go into Google, get CurseForge, which you can get it. It will probably show the download link directly. So you just get CurseForge and install that and run it. And it's gonna launch something called Overwolf in case you're unfamiliar with what that is. Don't close that down because it's a requirement for it to work. Just in case you were wondering. Hello Toto, you can also get in on this. So what you do is once it's installed, I believe it goes into this or something, and of course you want to go into Minecraft. You need an account, I think so. It's owned by Twitch, so I don't know how it works these days, if you can just log in with your Twitch account. It's been a while. And obviously I automatically log in, so I don't remember. But you would click in on Minecraft as the game, where you would have your thing saying my mod packs, which would be empty, of course. Can log in with Twitch. Yeah, okay. I'll try and remember that for whenever other people ask. That's good then. That makes it all easier because that means everyone on Twitch already has access to this without even needing to sign up. But yeah, you would go into browse mod packs, and I should probably put this in the Discord too, called Dragonclaw Community Create-Tastic, which if I just search this and don't change the filters, finding it is gonna be a pain. But what I found is that if you sort instead of by popularity, then by name.
Man, what a bunch of jokers.
Yes. You should be able to find it very quickly.
Indubitably.
So it's right here, and you just click in on it or click install there, but you can, instead of play, it'll say install. So fairly straightforward to get it added. Once installed, it appears in your My Mod Pack section. And you can here either press play or go into it and press play from there. But before you do so, I recommend that you click on these three dots and open up the profile options. Oh, and again, if you get stuck on any of these parts because, you know, it might be a bit confusing, because there's a lot of information, then just let me know and we'll go over it again. But you click on profile options because normally this box is ticked, but you want to be able to control how much RAM you associate to the program, and I've got 10 gigs assigned, but you know, somewhere about 6 to 8 gigs for a very smooth experience, but you can probably make do with less. I'm actually a bit unsure. Because if I go into F3 here, and I think in the top right, yeah, it's like, says it's using 60% of my memory. but it goes up and down. And I'm also using shaders, which I don't know if that helps. Probably doesn't. But yeah, that's sort of the how you do it. And Toto, you are also, you should both already be able to access the thing on the Discord at least, because I added the watch time command, and I agreed with my friend that we would say that people who are dedicated viewers to the stream can join. So similar to Killer Q, just like 10 or so hours, I would say. Yeah. And Toto, you have more than enough, right? So
Groovy.
so there you go. Let me see for boy. There we go. 37 hours. That's a lot of hours. So yeah, I've added both of you on the Discord into a particular group called server access, which means that you can go in there and see the IP for the server. And let me just see here. There. Because I wanted to copy this over into the information there. And let's say get the mod pack through curse forge sword by name after typing it into search or finding it easier or something like that. And it's again, it's a whitelisted server, so I would need your username. But how do we do that actually, now that I think about it? You can I would say PM me the username for now at least. Since that's not an automatic process after all. Oh, what you needed to do to filter. Okay. So over here, after you type in the name of it, it doesn't have to be with the dashes. It's just the words, right? So here you can say sort by, and normally that's set to either popularity or featured or whatever. But you want to go by name. And of course you have to enter up there. Yeah. Okay, so then it switches to popularity. And then you set it to name. And then you just scroll down until you see this one, which should be fairly easy to pick out because it's very dark compared to the rest, which are very bright in colors. Okay. Well, if you want to, boy, you can forward me your username and I can add you to the server as well. So I have to do this and then input your username. Unless you just want to try it for now. But it's a server that's up 24/7, so you can join in and leave at any point in time as well. Wow, how did I not see that that username coming? Oh right, why am I even hiding that? As soon as you join the server, everyone sees your username. Original, huh? Oh yeah, I'm sure. Oh yeah. And Toto, you asked about stronger creatures, and why does my game keep going black screen like that? It's kind of unnerving. I wonder if it's because of the Leoran board I've got.
The final darkness is nigh.
Might be. Because it just goes like black. I don't know if you guys are seeing that. I hope it only happens whenever I full screen it. God damn it, Toto. Nah, it seems to do it fairly frequently. That's not good. Usually when something like that happens, you'd imagine that it's because you're like overstretching your graphics card or something like that. Maybe. I just have to figure out if it's just something specific causing it, then you can always get around that by minimizing the other things. Okay, it doesn't seem like I can. Might be because I have a third monitor now, which is kind of shitty because that means I won't be able to use a Leoran board. At least not while playing Minecraft. But I think that's okay. It's also like whenever I use it, yeah. It like does some stuff. Because it minimizes the game and stuff like that because it's on a separate monitor and I haven't quite figured that out. But yeah, it's really cool. So it's like Tumbling Satellite's got his setup. I've just customized mine a little bit differently. So I've got these buttons here.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Which is just the same things that we've got on the loyalty store. Exactly.
16 times the detail.
We got your favorite thing.
16 times the detail.
I haven't customized the others. These are all the standard things again. But it is pretty cool, but it doesn't seem like it works too well while also playing Minecraft. Either that or it's got something to do with the fact that I've got like another monitor down on my left now. And it just doesn't like it. Let's try it out a little bit more, see if I can mitigate the problem. But yeah, it might be that my GPU is like not having it. Which would be a bit crazy just because of the fact of how small a resolution on that monitor is. But yeah, I think I'll have to detach the monitor for now. I guess I'll have to do some more testing some other time when it's more appropriate. But I do have the thing now at least, which is very exciting indeed. Now if I do get the black screen thing happening again, then that tells me it's not the Leoran, the touch screen at least. But I would be very surprised because I've been playing this mod pack for hours on end. But yeah, what about you, Toto? Do you want to be added to the server? Because then let me know on ye old Discord. Because I can't remember if you're just called the same in game. Can join next week. Okay. I mean, you can join whenever you want to, Toto. Oh. Oh, I see. That explains a couple things. Ooh, we got some looting here. Poison blade. Huh. Now I want to turn this into a decent sword. I wonder what happens if I try and merge these. Oh my god. Now that will be a heck of a sword. So what if we do this? Ah, then I get rid of the Bane of Arthropods enchantment and then get the sharpness instead. Because that's kind of what I want. I don't know about the poison blade though. I'll have to try that out to see how bad it is. Or good. But yeah, lots of mods still. So what did I need to do to change the RAM? Oh, okay. Oh, maybe it's because I was streaming it through the desktop. Maybe that's why I didn't like it. Maybe that's why it went black. Yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna mess with the monitor too much. It's not completely set up, but it's kind of working. So you go into my mod packs where the mod pack is at, and there's these 3 dotted lines here right next to play. And there you can set your profile options. And normally this box will be ticked to use your system memory settings, but if you untick that, then it allows you to set it. And when you press play, it opens up a launcher. I'll just show that. Oh, maybe I probably can't, but it opens up a launcher where you have to press play again. And the thing that confuses some people is that you can also set your memory allocated in that launcher itself, but the thing is then you would have to set it every time you press play. So it's not the best. Okay, Toto. Jeez. Oh my god, you fixed your stream raiders? What? What? I guess there's no point in doing this because we're in a defensive position. Oh right, I totally forgot. I switched that off for when we were playing RimWorld. Which, by the way, it turns out there was a copyrighted song in the music pack that I was using for the medieval stuff. So, that song alone, if it weren't for the fact that I used the Dragon Force song for my intro, basically demonetized the entire 12-hour stream on YouTube for the VOD. Not that it matters, because I don't really care about the monetization over there anyways. But it's kind of crazy to me that on YouTube, even through their live thing, they don't just mute the segment and call it a day. Look at this handsome boy. Oh my goodness. Hello there. How you doing, Tim? Did you just finish off your stream? I hope you really get some use out of those ores. It's not a new mod anymore, but it seems like other people, at least on the workshop, enjoy it. Got some scrolls here for Toto and Boy. We're just playing some Minecraft today and doing some Stream Raiders on the side. Gonna leave a lurk before you go for groceries. Aw, thanks. I also hope your stream went well and you made use out of those unstable power cells. Because I know I would. Well, then again, you just started, so probably not yet, but you know what I mean. Oh, you like that fact? What a coincidence. Yeah, I've tried to like... I got inspired to do more than just the straight up ores that were a little bit more on like a common theme, and just decided to do more. Oh, you're welcome, you're welcome. Definitely welcome. Because I was sitting down and like, dude, I can make like so many cool ores, but instead of just putting them all in one mod and, you know, people have like 1 billion ores, I decided to split it up into 3 mods instead. It seems to be doing well on the workshop. People really want to like have the color variations and the stat variations in there. But they're also asking me to make a mod that implements them in other ways. Oh, well, for starters, I think, and actually no, I don't think, I'm 100% sure that you guys were actually the first to raid me when I started streaming, back when that was. And I just picked out people that have either rated me a lot or in other ways contributed to my own streams. Yeah. You guys also introduced me to Tiny Muffy, I'm pretty sure, amongst a couple others, if not Alex Roosterfield. And I even think I mentioned it the other day to him. He's like, oh, I haven't been rated by Tim in like ages. And it's like, oh, well, I'm pretty sure that was a raid when I found him as well. So, yeah. And I've pretty much just been stealing ideas from all of yours' channels, so just giving back a bit of community love there. Lots of Dutch people in your streams then, Dragon. Well, I guess, yes, to some degree, but that's also because I've been in their streams in return. We reuse them. We reuse them. But yeah, modded Minecraft, which I'm trying to freaking collect my thoughts here. It's a public server where, which has just been sort of polished enough now that other people can join in. And I've just been sort of telling people how that works to get in there. You reused a lot of ideas from Muffy. Yeah, I think I stole like reuse. Let's rephrase that. Her idea or way of putting the Discord chat emotes into the titles for the different channels. I think it makes for a much easier to navigate Discord channel. Okay, we'll also need some... Oh, what's it called again? Not binding. We're making a sword, upgrading the sword with a diamond blade we did, and we put in another wood tool rod instead of a regular one, so it's a bit better. And I don't think I've got any red wool, but I need some. So let's make some of that. Our base is a little bit all over the place because we just kind of started building, and then before we knew it, we had so many materials on our hands. Oh, you're welcome, you're welcome. I need bone meal though. Should be a box up here. There we go. Yoink. But yeah, I also tried to give the metal some properties or descriptions and colors related to everyone. So Alex's ore has a tendency to be unstable. So if you damage the ore, actually has hit points, and if it goes to 0, it starts it ignites and it explodes. Because his bases have a tendency to go up in smoke and fire. At least, like, every time I watch his streams when he's been playing RimWorld, it's almost always been a new colony every time. So yeah, that's a thing. But I have on my to-do list to make it so that you can disable those special features, let's call them. Boom, maybe. I also made a special ores mod for people in my own chat. So there's like an ore for some of the people that were along when I first started and were very, very dedicated. Like Andre the God Killer, he has his andrium ore, which is very, very sturdy. Just as one thing. Now, unfortunately, some of those people I haven't really seen for a while, so I wonder where they're at. Coincidentally, one of them also returned just as I played RimWorld the other day as well, so who knows. But yeah, just feeling creative. I wanted to do a bit more. And all the stats for the ores can be seen through a spreadsheet, which is available through the mod page as well. And you can compare it to the stats to all the other ores in vanilla and similar or other mods that add a bunch of stuff. And through that XML, what's it called, extensions mod, you can also access a separate menu to disable all the ores you don't want. So if you only want to run with Latim in your playthroughs, you can disable all the others. Yeah, Capitolite. Yeah, you haven't seen that many familiar faces in a while. Yeah, that it's crazy how it's just like people just emerge out of the woodwork whenever you play RimWorld. It's crazy. I have like around average of 3 to 4 viewers when playing other games, usually less than that even. But as soon as I boot up RimWorld, it's like instantly, there's just like 16 people in chat. Not all participating in chat necessarily, but there's definitely a lot of people around. Oh, that's not how you do it. Yes, I was thinking the same too. Because I started streaming right over the summer holidays in the midst of a pandemic, right? So, and I got rated by you guys and Captalami and a bunch of others. So every time I would get rated, I would have like 20, 30 people stick around for more RimWorld because everyone was so addicted to it. So yeah. Yeah, they do. Absolutely. It's just, you know, I don't want to just play RimWorld, and I assume that's also why you took a break from it in the first place. Which I know Captalame is on the same page, because it's like he's seeing the same trend that whenever he streams RimWorld, he just has 4 times as many people as normal in his chat, and as soon as he plays anything else, they just all disappear. Which is fair if that's what people want to see, but it's also very discouraging, right? But I've just decided to ignore it and just play whatever I want, really. Try and make it interesting in other ways. We're on holiday for 3 weeks, and when you got back, almost all of your viewers were gone as well. Yeah, viewer retention is very interesting. But I think, as you say, the whole pandemic has had a massive impact on that. And, you know, if you were to brush it off as like, oh, it's just a coincidence, then I think that you would be doing yourself a disservice. But, I mean, as long as you're just doing the streaming part for fun, then you just need to remind yourself that that is what, in fact, why you started it in the first place, so you don't get caught up in all that stuff with like, oh, where is everybody? Do they not want to stick around and such? Because of course it's a little bit dangerous to seek affirmation from people that only want to see RimWorld, because are they really truly dedicated? I don't know. But like Toto, you've been here very regularly, regardless of whatever I've been playing from what I've noticed. And the same with you, Boy, and a bunch of others. And coincidentally, a lot of people's also stuck around after I started playing other video games like Rise to Ruins I did for a little while, which I think I should probably return to at some point. So yeah, it's not impossible, but it definitely takes much, much longer if you don't diversify into YouTube content. When Ideology was introduced, a lot of big streamers were playing it, and discoverability was very low. Now they stop streaming RimWorld and we fill in that gap again. Yeah, I think that's somewhat true. I mean, discoverability on Twitch is already non-existent pretty much. So the fact that it was getting saturated with bigger streamers does sort of have an impact, but I mean, I don't know. If you have loyal viewers, then that shouldn't really matter, because, yeah. How do you make your I haven't made, I don't just diversify onto YouTube. I have a YouTube, but that is currently just used for VODs, since Twitch deletes those after 30 days. And I use Restream to stream both to Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube, meaning that the YouTube live video, the YouTube live streams automatically get turned into VODs over on YouTube, so I don't even have to transfer them from Twitch to YouTube manually. That all happens automatically because I'm technically streaming over there as well. Thanks. Yeah, I just use it as an archive, really. That's pretty much it. I don't really use it for anything else because time. Creating mod packs is sucking out all my time. Toto enjoys Jack and Friends commentary and fun stories. Oh, thanks, Toto. That's very much appreciated. I try and make it interesting. Yes, exactly. That's breaking terms of service on Twitch, technically. Which is why I'm not an affiliate, right? So, or part of it anyway. So that is a really good reason for not becoming affiliate, at least. But kind of too late for you guys, of course. That being said, that doesn't mean that you can't upload things from Twitch to YouTube. You can take your Twitch VODs and export them to YouTube directly through Twitch. And as far as I am aware, but I would check it up, of course, if I were you and you're curious about this, the TOS for affiliate just says that you can't live stream. Like, it's just a live streaming exclusivity. It's not content per se. Goddammit, ammo. Yeah, uploading is not against TOS. Yeah, I thought so. So meh. But it's way more convenient when you not even have to think about it, because I was doing it originally because I seemed to notice that there was a small quality difference between the restream from Twitch versus the one on YouTube, but it's negligible to this point where I'm just letting YouTube handle its own thing, basically. Yeah. And Ammo is my co-conspirator on this server. He's built a factory that doesn't no longer exist, unfortunately, so I can't show you the create stuff in that regard, but I can show you something over here, which this is Ammo's harvesting device. It basically just drives around in a circle and harvests all the plants. Stops at this thing, unloads into the drawers, and then it continues. Very cool. I've never activated it. I could have gotten affiliate within like a month of streaming, because the hardest thing for me was actually getting 100 followers in terms of the affiliate thing. But current average viewers was really easy because you guys kept rating me. So you get rated by like someone who comes along with 20-30 people, and you only need an average viewers of 3 over the last 30 days. That makes it really easy to acquire, so. To watch teams suffer from durian. Wait, what? God damn it, ammo. The Eagle Outlaw? Oh, you got him to affiliate in a week. Yeah. And it's... So... It's that video by Devin Nash that I'll just go and find again. I can post it in yours as well, just if you're curious. Though, didn't you say you had to go and get groceries? But Devin Nash has a really good video on the topic, amongst other streaming related topics if it's got your interest. He's very direct though, so just keep that in mind. But let's see here, where can we post this? I can put it into your general channel. Oh, okay. Well then. But yeah, Devin Nash is really... He's a very useful YouTuber to follow because he covers everything that's streaming related. He runs like an agency for content creators specifically, so he knows his shit. He also sometimes misses his mark or fails to mention a couple details, but for the most part he does a pretty good job at getting the news out there. And he has that video, of course, but he also has a lot of others like on VTubing as well, because it's getting so big. And also how to get viewers onto your channel. And talks with a lot of like higher profile streamers in terms of their success to try and figure out exactly what makes, well, Twitch work, really. So yeah, highly recommend. This hammer here. So I've got like a couple of really good tools at this point. So these hammers, they mine a 3x3 area, as you can probably tell. And this one's got silk touch, meaning that I can get smooth stone rather quickly. Or any other smelted stone type out there. But for ores, I use my Fortune 3 hammer or pickaxe instead. Just because of convenience. Though sometimes it's also easier if you just use silk touch on all the ores and then chop them up later, but meh. Meh. Also like to watch Alpha Gaming, but they switched to YouTube Live, so less info on Twitch stuff. Okay. Game careers and stream scheme for tips and tricks, also technical. Yeah, I think stream scheme is also where I used a lot of, got a lot of inspiration for my microphone and camera setup, and layout. Minecraft crashed. Aw. How did it crash though? What did you do, boy? Just from loading it? Wait, what? Ah, okay. Yeah, so that's what Restream... I was so confused. So Restream has this chat thingy, which is kind of cool. Let me just show you. So like Restream, for me, I have this... I could be using this instead of Streamlabs for the chat. But so if I type a message in there, it tells me when it gets to the different platforms and stuff, and which platforms it gets onto, which is really, really cool. And as you can see, the Restream bot also redirects Toto's message from YouTube onto the Twitch chat. Though I have noticed for the bot to work, you do need to have this Restream chat open. But yeah, it's really cool. And I can see here, for instance, also, oh, Toto was writing from YouTube and you guys were writing from Twitch. So the idea being that, because the obvious problem is that when you're streaming to different platforms, people try to communicate with the streamer, or they try and communicate with like other people in the chat, but this allows you to do so. And Andre, he was actually telling me that for some reason YouTube was more performant than Twitch chat was. So he could get like a better stream quality when watching over YouTube than on Twitch, which at some point made him pretty much just hang out over there and then typing in chat there instead. Doesn't work with TTK though, as far as I know. Total stealing restream bot idea. Yeah, just be mindful that I haven't actually tested this yet, but restream bot, I should maybe not say this, but restream bot needs to be moderator in order for it to do that thing, right? And Twitch Toolkit has the give all coins command. I haven't tested it yet, but I wonder if someone on YouTube were to do like a command through YouTube, like typing in the command text, if it would actually do like a give all coins command from YouTube onto Twitch. I haven't tested it because it hasn't been relevant yet, but I don't remember actually, Toto, if it does. Let me just show you, because Restream has a bunch of other benefits too. The main benefit is that instead of streaming to all the platforms indirectly, you stream to Restream's platform, meaning that you're only uploading to one place. Then they have their internal servers that redirect that stream to the other places. So there's a slight drop in quality, but it does mean that you don't have to like put out more system resources to put it onto other platforms. Munson Aimnear, hello. Oh wow. Hello. Also, hey, Cellfire. It is really interesting. But yeah, these are all the things that you can add to Restream here. Don't let me know if Billy is on here. Well, my RD Live is there as well. Oh, there it is. There you go, Toto. Sure. How's mod going? It's going splendidly. We're just talking about some yeah, so you can do Billy here. I could restream onto Billy if I wanted to. Just by adding it. Yeah, see you later, Tim. Get going. And you can toggle these on and off too, so if for some reason you're doing a stream only on Twitch, you can toggle them and untoggle them. Like I've got Steam untoggled because for Steam, unfortunately, you need to add the no, it doesn't say there. For Steam, you need to go onto like a Steam page and type in the app ID for the game that you're streaming as well in order for it to work properly. But yeah, later, Tim. So yeah, I always want to be informative. I think that's it's the way forward. But since you're asking, Cellfire, the mod goes well. You're interested because I think you've got the watch time as well. So if you do !! watch time, you can see how many hours you've watched the stream. And if you've got 10 hours, then if you're not already on the if you're on the Discord, I can add you. There you go. I don't even remember. You are on the Discord, right? Let me just double check. I assume you would be called Cellfire there. Don't have game to play. Oh. Yeah, if you join the Discord, then I can set your role up so that you get added to so you get access to the channel with the server information. It is a whitelisted server though, so I have to whitelist you manually. Also, Toto, even though you can't play right now, or it takes a while before you can play, I can still whitelist you if that makes any difference, because that means that you could play at any time you wanted to, unless you want to wait until I'm online and stuff. Oh, okay, so you don't have the actual game. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. But if you do, you're more than welcome, because it is a community server. Oh, I see Boy in here on the server. Sneaky bastard. Let's see, so Boy, you would be up here on the spawn island. And there is like a... let me switch that over to the right thing. There is like a small base there if you need somewhere to start it. It finally worked. Yeah, I had like one issue as well. On random occasions, one of the mods like Create will pop up with an error or something when launching, though it doesn't happen that frequently to me at least. But yeah, the mod pack is currently playable, it's public, it's authorized, everything you could want. So yeah, people can go and play the mod pack, and more importantly, be part of the server if they want to. I'll just finish mining some ores here and then I'll come and see you, Boy. And if you need like a ride to where I'm at, that little house over there actually has a mine shaft with a cart system and a dispensary for mine carts too. You're surprised you've watched that many hours? Are you though? Because you started watching when I was playing Rise to Ruins, if I remember right. Seem to recall that being the case. Yeah, I don't misremember all that often, at least. Which, do you guys want to watch some of that again? Because I've been considering returning to that game for a little while. We also have got Dyson Sphere program, which I'm not completely done with yet. Though the Riftbreaker is kind of on hold for a little bit, I think, because I want to see where they get to with some of the progress there. Needs a little bit more development, in my opinion. You've been playing Riftburger. Did I win the start? I've barely even played the campaign mode on the Riftbreaker. I played the campaign to the point where you have to start moving on to other areas. But I got so bored with the campaign because all the research just took so freaking long, since I started out the game playing the survival mode where everything is way faster. And going into the campaign mode, I anticipated that you would get raided over and over again, meaning that when I built it up, I wasted no freaking time building the place. So it just looks like complete ass right now, and everything is not really organized all that well. So it's like the experience was kind of it wasn't really as good as a survival mode, in my opinion. Yeah, you played the story, then went survival and died so fast because it went super quick. Yeah. And I did the opposite, right? Because we played survival mode and I just tried keeping up with the game, which was really difficult. It wasn't impossible, but you know, because the first time I played it on the first map, it's like you don't even get to do a quarter of all the research that's in the game within an hour by default settings. But even on normal, we found, right, that it's super difficult, so... yeah, exactly. It's like, what, 6-7 minutes in between raids? And I was also doing, like, the first day, I went straight into survival, and I enabled the Twitch integration right away. So I also had the positive and negative events to boot. But yeah, you're right. It's way faster paced than the story mode is, for better or for worse. But it's something I also read in the discussion comments, that they felt the campaign was a slog because the research took so bloody long, to the point where, you know, you'd taken over most of the map, the first one, before you'd even done half with all the research. Yeah, and that's the thing. I went into the story with the wrong mentality, so the whole thing's kind of just been, I don't know, spoiled, ruined. There you go, Todos and Warriors girls. It's definitely had a negative impact on the story mode. Yeah, exactly. But that's also because you don't get intermittent raids in the campaign mode. Yeah, same. Exactly the same. In survival mode, I barely ever even get to use the scanner because there's just no time for it. Right? So finding those extra underground treasures and stuff, I don't really get to utilize that feature. And I didn't even know that was a thing by the time that I beat the first survival map. I didn't even know you could scan the ground because the game doesn't leave you enough time to figure it out. Too busy trying to make defenses. Yeah, exactly. And for the most part, you get like high tier materials anyway that you can't utilize anyway until you get far enough into research, which, by the way, you will never do because, well, surprise, surprise, the map only lasts for like an hour or so by default. Natural scoria compared to scoria. Oh, I remember this. Put it in there, I suppose. The map has all the things you need. Was a bit of a surprise to you after the story. Which was... What was the surprise exactly? The fact that it had all the materials? Because as far as I could tell, it only has cobalt and iron, unless it's hidden all the others. Ow. It has all the different ores. Does that mean that they only appear after you've gone to the other places though? Oh, okay. Is that because it only... Oh, okay, in survival. Yeah. Okay, that way. Yeah, I mean, I was surprised that the first map... Because I spread out like a fucking wildfire because I thought I was on a ticking time bomb. In the campaign mode as well. And as a result, kind of made it so that I had more resources than I knew what to do with. Yeah. Yeah, not to be confused with each other. But yeah, it kind of ran into that situation where, as well, where it's like, in survival there's all those materials, but it's so random where they appear. Sometimes all the carbonium will be like clumped together. On my first playthrough, I got completely trashed because I just ran out of carbonium to expand. But I mean, when we beat the first survival map on normal difficulty, it's not like it was we got really far into research at all. Like, you don't even get to use half of all the minerals. So had 4 patches in one screen almost. Yeah, and that's just that adds to the difficulty, right? But in the settings you can actually enable chill mode. Like, you can completely disable the intermittent raids, which I don't quite understand how that works, because then if the goal of the game is to just survive for long enough, then you can literally just stand still for an hour or however long it is and then win. Actually, I wonder if that means that you still get rated on the final hour or whatever. See, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, you still get rated whenever you trigger an upgrade as well, I assume, because that's how the campaign works. But yeah, what about the final raid? I assume it just means that when you get to the final timestamp on the raid thing, that it just attacks you. But how does that scale with difficulty though? That is the main issue I'm trying to figure out, because normally in the settings there's a value for how much in strength the rates go up in for every time you get rated by the normal rates. And I figured that means if you spread the normal rates out over a longer time span, so you only get rated like every 12 minutes for instance instead of every 6, it also lowers the difficulty spike throughout the entire playthrough. Because if you have raids half as frequent, it also means that the raids will only get to half the strength or something similar to that tune as it normally would. But yeah, I don't know. It's a good question, that. Also, this tunnel is very long, by the way. Can't see me moving on the map, but it is very, very long. The first weapons are very OP too. Depends on when you get them. I mean, my first survival run, I started getting attacked by those stone dudes that regular weapons, apart from your ability, can't even penetrate. I didn't have rocket turrets, I didn't have rocket launchers or anything explosive, apart from the mines, because, you know, I had to figure out the game. And as such, I had to rapidly research the stuff to take out that raid, otherwise I was screwed. Fist can kill like everything? Really? Okay, I wasn't aware of that. And they give lifesteal? Wait, what? What, by default? Oh, do you mean... Oh, the fist weapons, right? You don't mean unarmed when you say that, I assume. I really, yeah, not unarmed. Okay. I was getting, like, what? I really like the spears. The range they have is ridiculous. And the fact that you can stand behind your walls and poke a hole through the thing and just attack everything on the other side is so useful. Yeah, knuckle dusters. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. I think spears are my favorite so far of the ones I've tried. Oh yeah, but like the spears, try them out if you haven't and just check the range. If you dual wield them, they do ridiculous damage. And they do cold damage too, so they slow all the enemies as well that you're hitting if they don't die. Okay, we're closing in on the station here. Eek, squeech. So yeah, if you're at spawn, you can go here and get free stuff. And there's a drawer here where you can left click to gain a minecart and get on your way if you want to get over to where we are. Yeah, I would give them a go. Hammers I found to be way too slow for my taste, because they frame lock you, so you can't like when you're halfway through the animation, your character just stands still. With the swords, spears, and I assume fists as well, you can at least move around, so... Oh, for fuck's sake. I was so caught up in conversation that I forgot to change screens. Hey boy. I am so sorry, you guys. Now boy, I don't want to accidentally kill you, alright? Okay. I love the TNT t-shirt. Oh, you were wondering what the rolling... Yeah, that was me driving in a minecart for like ages. So yeah, this entire place here is a free use. So there's cornfields, which by the way, you can right click fully grown crops to harvest them. Friend made it for you ages ago. Cool. Okay, ammo. Me and Ammo built this place when we first started. So, yeah. Use the shelter as you see fit. There's already cows and sheep in here too. And my moderator is home. Would you look at that? There used to be a enchanting room up in the back, but yeah, I tore that apart to take it with us. But do with all this as you guys want. It's for free usage. Want to talk on Discord? Let me think about that for a moment. But yeah, there's also sugarcane here. And another thing is that there are oak trees and birch trees, which is a little bit relevant because in order to make chests in this mod pack, you need the specific wood types I found out. So if you want to make an oaken chest, you need oaken wood. And as a result, there are some wood types you just can't make chests out of. Yeah, I don't want to talk with you, Ammo. But yeah, you can harvest some resources here. You can actually also make bamboo blocks, because there's a mod called bamboo blocks.
Wait just a minute.
Think about it. And those you can actually turn into chests as well, which you can use for any recipe that might require it. But yeah, the mod pack is designed around vanilla with the create mod. So the idea is that if you really want to, you can play this as close to vanilla as possible while still being modded, without having to worry about all the modded stuff if you don't want to. But if you do, then that is there as an option as well. Oh yeah, there's a demagnetizer here, I forgot. Got like a magnet that sucks in items, so if I'm not within a demagnetizer area, I can't like throw things on the ground without it returning to my inventory. I was also playing a cobblestone to get started. What's faster, a minecart, you mean? Or your moped? I think your moped is. At least for the time being. IPig and I were looking at a mod yesterday for the next iteration of the mod pack. Blah blah blah, which is this. This is the development version of the mod pack. Of course, it's gonna take a little longer because I'm playing a game in the background. But while we wait for me to return, I might as well show this. It's called More Minecarts and Rails. And we tested it out a little bit yesterday just to see what it's like. But with this you can make like some pretty cool Rails stuff. Amongst which are these maglev rails which just allow you to go super fast. The main caveat being that they go so fast that if you have a lot of twists and turns, your railcard might derail just because it's going too fast for the game to figure out where you're at. But this will be in the next iteration of the mod pack. You can also add chunk loaders and minecarts with chunk loaders that run off of crystals. So if you put diamonds and stuff like that in there, you can fuel them. So I'm not sure how Mac will like it. I have no clue. I mean, Toto, you don't have to worry about it. But you're still gonna give it a go, eh? The other one we looked at was Alex's mobs, which, apart from adding a bunch of more real-world like creatures, it also adds a bunch of sort of fantasy-inspired ones for places like the Nether and the End. See if I can find a particular one. Soul vultures is one of them. Mimic Cube, I don't know how they work, all of them, but I tested it out and it seems to work just fine. So that will also be in the next iteration. Because we did figure that, what you said, Toto, it would be nice to have some stronger enemies for the weapons that might get a little bit too strong for vanilla mobs. But we were deliberating and didn't want to add anything that was too crazy at the same time. But Alex's mobs seems to be just fine. I mean, the bears in there, they have 50 hit points, so they're very tanky, but I think that's about like where it's at. And it does also contain some bosses like this void worm thing, but as far as I know, this is something you have to summon into existence, which to me makes it just fine, right? Because that's just another boss then. Also didn't seem like the things that you could make with it was too overpowered. So, and there's some really weird choices like a blobfish in here, which in case you're unfamiliar with what a blobfish is. Yeah. They usually look like this on the left. But because they're a deep sea creature, whenever they get pulled out, I think it's something along the lines of, like, because their bodies are used to be under pressure, it's got a different structure to it, so as soon as you like pull it out, it just turns into this. Not sure why that's in there. And then there were some other ones as well, which eventually will require regeneration of the Nether and the End, such as Infernal Expansion here, which adds more stuff to the Nether. But that doesn't mean that we can't go to the Nether, it just means that building, and then there's maybe like something you shouldn't do too much. There we go. And there's chunk claiming on here too, for those that care about that kind of stuff. So you can get like anti-griefing protection if that's what you want. But the server is whitelisted, so shouldn't really be an issue. So even if I took this creeper spawn egg and threw it into Kevin's face over there, he would probably be fine. But I want to keep this though, because that's really useful. Don't shoot that thing at me. So, have you figured out where you want to put your factory there? Surprise. Actually, let's go in here. You wanted to plan it with me? Okay. Well, we're in Discord now. Boy.
Oh, hello there. I was like, why am I hearing you twice now?
Yeah, I need to adjust the volume on that. Just give me a moment. How did I do that the last time? I think I went to my volume mixer. I just found Discord there and I just loaded to like 50% or something. Try to say something.
This is my voice. 1, 2, 3.
Okay. 40%, I think. That's okay.
Well, let me listen to stream right quick. Yeah, sounds good.
Cool.
Besides that, it's my voice.
Yeah, so this is Ammo, my moderator and good friend in real life.
Hello, chat.
Keeps me on my toes.
And chat.
Yeah. Yeah.
When I got time.
When you got time, which you didn't have a lot of recently.
Yeah, but I'm getting there.
You're getting there. Oh yeah, I've got some more, I've got some silverfish mob spawners now, by the way. Don't know why we would want those, but I figured out...
I was about to ask, why is that useful?
So the reason why I have those should be more apparent. It's because I found the end portal, and I made like a mine shaft for it, and it's literally just a couple hundred blocks northwest of here.
Really?
Yep.
Damn. So you put the ender pearls to good use, I guess?
I haven't used them yet. Still have them in my inventory. But I think if I recall correctly, the portal was completely void of ender pearls. Good thing is, the dungeon's chest seems to occasionally have ender pearls in there. Oh yeah, by the way, Toto made a skin for Ammo Pekka, though you can't really see 99% of it. There you go.
There you go. Yeah, Toto, I'm using your skin. It's really nice. I like it. It's funny, when I talk to you, I really have a thick Danish accent. I normally don't.
Bald.
Yeah.
Yeah. Toto's got like a certain distaste for bald people. Or not bald people, but the bald hairstyle is maybe more of a correct way of saying it, right,
It's
Toto?
taste.
Well, at least that's what I gathered when Tumbling Satellite shaved his head and Toto was in chat. But Toto can correct me if I'm wrong.
Toto, what's wrong with bald people?
What's wrong with bald people?
He or what's not wrong? I mean, I'm the perfect specimen to show what's wrong with all people.
Wow. A little bit harsh there. Well, I got another looting sword now. So we need some looting enchantments on something, we can do that. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention this ammo. There's another trick to combining weapons. So
He sells a totem of undying.
really? Is that a new?
Yeah, really. 10 emeralds, dude.
Oh, very interesting.
How many arrows we got? We can buy 2 if we got 20.
Yeah, if he's offering to sell you that many.
Yeah, I'll try. We got enough.
But what I wanted to share is that like I got this new sword here, which got looting free on it and Bane of Arthropods. Whereas my main sword had sharpness and sweeping edge. Now I personally want to have sharpness over Bane of Arthropods, but they conflict with each other. Like you can't have both. But the trick is that whatever you put in the left-handmost slot on the anvil gets the higher priority. Which means...
Oh yeah, I saw that, yeah.
Yeah, so which means if I put it in like this, instead of the Bane of Arthropods, it's gonna get the looting free and capturing and poison blade, but it's gonna retain sweeping edge and sharpness, which is very, very useful. Toto was once chased by bald person when young, probably why Toto not bald fan. I could see why that is. That would be a logical deduction, at least. Chased
I'm
by
friendly though.
bald. Yeah, I still wouldn't want to be chased by you though. Regardless of whether or not you're friendly.
Where are you, big man?
Where are you, big man? God. Fucking... So that was a day in Sea of Thieves, and Ammo here is known as the Commander of Chaos when we played that. And the reason why he's called that is because he tends to shoot himself onto the enemy ship in one way or another, at least to get over there, and ensues chaos on board of their ship by killing everyone. And we were in a session fighting these this other, what was it, I can't remember what ship size, doesn't really matter. But then over in-game voice comms, all of a sudden we just hear the "Where are you, big man?" in like a thick French accent. I don't know why I made an Arnold impression there, but yeah, because Kevin was running around with the biggest player model you could possibly find and just completely wrecking everyone. Let's just say they were a little bit frustrated. It was a good time.
And I don't know why, but since I got the tiny player model, it's substantially harder to hide.
Really?
Yeah, I was not found once when I had the big model. Like, do you remember when we did the fort?
Yeah, the one where we stuck around for like how many hours? It was like 6 in the morning or something.
Too many hours.
Yeah, because we were doing the what's it called? Is that one where you light the different fires in the different colors? And it was basically an area contested by us and 2 other groups originally, I think. And then eventually, after we destroyed the skeletons, like everyone involved, let's just say infighting broke out, and it was a matter of who managed to get the key to the fortress. And we tried to retain the key and get it on board our ship, but our ship got freaking destroyed before we had a chance. and Ammo was on the island with the key trying to run around. And in case you don't know the layout of the island, it's basically like a very tall peak in the middle of the ocean with like a landing area that you climb up to, and then it's just like a sloped climb up to where the fort itself is. So you drop down and there's nowhere to get like ground flooring, and he ended up getting killed by a shark, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And we didn't know what happened to the key other than the fact that it was in the water all of a sudden, because both him and I died, unfortunately. I tried circling around the wrong way of the island and realized that, you know, we'd both died. Meanwhile, our third crew member had respawned somewhere else, trying to like get back to where we were so that we could reclaim the key. And I can't remember, were the other group, like, were they taken out as well, or how was it?
I'm not sure if they got taken out or they just left, but they were not there anymore.
Yeah. And we returned later to try and retrieve the key, but just couldn't find it anywhere. And all of a sudden this other group comes by as well, that were there earlier, now also wanting to figure out where the key is, because they knew we'd taken it, or someone had at least, because it was nowhere else to be found, and they were convinced we were hiding it and knew exactly where it was.
Well, I kind of convinced them as well.
Yeah, we pushed that further later, but at first we couldn't find it ourselves, and eventually we sort of agreed, okay, it's probably despawned, but we weren't willing to give up quite yet. And then these other dude bangers were just there trying to find this non-existent key, and basically assuming that we were just trolling them because we couldn't find the... We weren't quite sure, but it could be a situation of like, we knew that the key was there but not where it was, and we're trying to retrieve it ourselves while trying to divert them so they wouldn't get the key, right? But it all just resulted in a very, very long session of us eventually just trolling the shit out of them, trying to convince them that we actually had the key, which involved in Ammo hiding in the bushes on the island just to scope it out. He was just lying flat in the bushes, and they would just circle around the island, walk, like you could see them walk around all over the place, right? Were they talking over comms? Because I can't remember.
Well, when I showed myself, they talked to me, yeah.
Yeah. But they could just not, like, find you, right?
No.
Because you were, like, hiding, and they almost stepped on you multiple times.
Yep.
And, again, at this point, he was using the very, very wide player model that shouldn't be able to hide that well. And you stayed there for, like, what, an hour?
Yeah, at least.
Or something ridiculous like that. And I think was the reason because we wanted to make sure they hadn't retrieved the key, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because
we thought either them or the team in the break got the key somehow, and we just wanted to make sure. And then at the end, like the last hour or so, we were just trying to like mess with them, you know?
Yeah, because it was so fucking early in the morning, and we were all sort of in for a penny, in for a pound kind of deal.
Yeah, and they were toxic as hell.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
So I just told them that we had the key on our ship and that my friends are coming to turn in, and that we got time, so if they wanted to stick around, we would just wait till they leave. And they were like, oh, come on, man, let's do 50-50, we will never leave otherwise. And I was like, yeah, okay, I will tell my friends to come over here. And they waited and waited and waited and waited, and all of a sudden they were like, so, are your friends coming with the key? You know? And I was like, well, maybe we won't share the loot anyway, you know? You're a bit too aggressive for our liking. And they shot me, and then I went back and I was like, well, now we will not share the loot with you anyway.
Yeah.
And
Trying
they
to,
got so pissed.
yeah, and that was just all in for the sake of pushing the agenda of just fucking with them. Again, because as you said, they weren't exactly the nicest people to talk to. There we go. Oh, the poison enchantment is actually really, really good. Because it, unlike fire, it doesn't kill them. It just puts them down to like 1 HP. That is actually very useful. Why does this look suspicious? Oh, maybe because it is. Oh my god. I just found a bricked up prison cell in this.
Hey, what does Bad Omen do?
That's a debuff where if you go into a village, it triggers a villager raid. So...
Oh.
Also, I like giving these statues...
Hold on, are you in the end?
No, I'm not in the end. I didn't jump in the portal, I just activated it so it's open.
But yeah, I wanted to talk to you about where we want to build like the factory and stuff, because
Yep.
it wouldn't make sense if I start building it and you're like, oh well, I kind of want to build the storage there or something like that.
Well,
Or
the thing
just in
is...
general.
So, about the storage situation. So... That one's gonna be a little bit tricky, because the storage drawers are very performance intensive. And the way that works is that it's a certain range within you and the storage drawers in like a spherical sense, like around you, right? So think render distance, but not like in chunks, but just actual distance from you to the thing. Which means that if you want it to be more performance friendly, you want to either put it out very far horizontally, or what I like to do, vertically. Okay, just tell me you don't want to play anymore.
Oh no, my game was bugged.
But to sort of get around that issue,
So much more room now. Oops, sorry.
we added an elevators mod, which is very easy to build. It's literally just wool and an ender pearl in a given color. And what it allows you to is just to stand on the block, and then if there's two up, like on top of each other, then you can warp between the two by pressing the jump key or the crouch key. Yeah, crouch key. So that way we can put the storage room pretty far underground, so that it's within a loaded chunk, but like not within render distance. And we can easily get access to it by just teleporting up and down that way. And as you can now imagine, the issue with that is that if we want to utilize it for automation, that same storage, and it's all the way underground, then that means the whatever factory that accesses it, wow, that was hard to say, accesses it, would also need to be like fairly low, like beyond below ground, at least wherever it accesses it. Oh my god.
So that you didn't make a major in English, eh?
How will Toto find pack though? Sure, I can show you. Let me just... Okay, maybe not just. Don't want to get blown up by a creeper. There we go. So, if you go to the Curse Forge thing... So you haven't used CurseForge before? I don't know, of course, but that's just a wild guess. Regardless, though, you've probably navigated to this already, right? Where you see My Mod Packs and Browse Mod Packs for Minecraft. Because normally I think it shows you the home screen and then you click on Minecraft. It's just once you've done that, it like defaults to it whenever you open it. But you go to the browse thing, and in the search field, you type in Dragonclaw Community, Create-Tastic, press enter to apply the search terms, and it'll sort it by popularity, which is not great for finding the mod pack because it's not popular. So what you do is that you sort by name instead, which should make it so that the mod pack shows up fairly high up on the list. Did you get all that, Toto?
So how do I get to the end portal thingy-majiggy?
It's northwest of where we are. Why, you want to go and take out the end dragon right now? Or just for the fortress itself? Because there's multiple end fortresses around the map. And we do eventually want to reset the end as well. We can still go there, take out the end dragon to get access to stuff like elytras and shulker boxes and such.
I mean, how crazy is that thing, eh?
The ender dragon?
Yeah.
Not at all. It has, what, 200 hit points by default? And it's literally just shooting a bunch of crystals, or otherwise somehow destroying them, so that it doesn't regenerate hit points, and then you just smack it to pieces and then you're done. It's not a difficult boss fight. It's never has been. At least not if you are familiar with video games, so. And you can reset the boss fight too by rebuilding those crystals.
I'm not familiar with video games.
I smell lies.
I've only played WoW for like 13 years, 15 years.
Absolute fucking noob.
Oh, how much is it? I was 16 years.
16 times the detail?
So, should we take it out real quick, or?
I don't even have a bow yet, dude.
I have a bow though. We're fine.
Yeah, so basically these crystals are on top of giant obsidian pillars. Some of them caged as well, so you have to actually get up there.
Oh. Yeah, I've never played Minecraft through, like.
Yeah. You've never beaten Minecraft.
I know. First time you know. I saw it. Do you need beds to kill it?
Beds to kill it?
Yeah.
No.
I saw like people place beds or something.
I wonder if it's because I don't actually know how beds work in the end, but I know in the Nether they explode if you try and sleep in them. I use that to mine netherite or ancient debris. No, that mostly only.
Boy says they explode in the end. End.
Oh, they do. Okay. Then that will probably be why. So it's like free TNT for the boss fight.
So basically, I need something to build up with.
Yeah, scaffolding or ladders or something. But the Ender Dragon can also break it if I remember correctly. Something along the lines that it breaks blocks that it flies through or something. Or is that only... Surely that's not just the wither though. Can't remember.
Well...
Got some beds here I could steal.
Oh, that's a lot of beds. What the... ants?
I mean, we also have beds at home. In our storage system. We've got like a shelf with a slot dedicated to just white colored beds.
Why exactly do we have that?
Because I made a bunch for mining ancient debris in the nether.
Beds.
Yes.
What do beds do to that?
They explode. When you right click them in the nether, they also explode.
Like that. But the ancient debris doesn't.
Yeah, ancient debris is blast proof, fire proof, and lava proof. It floats in lava and doesn't like get blown up, and you can't set it on fire. So that's why when you make things out of like coated with netherite, it gets that fireproof thing, so they can't be destroyed.
Yeah.
And as a result, it means that using explosives to farm the stuff is viable.
It's
And
pretty smart,
since beds are cheaper to make than TNT, there you go. Only thing,
I mean, it's the same effect. So.
yeah. The only thing about it though is that the beds explode immediately compared to TNT. Oh, this is suspicious.
Did you stop the minecart, the farming minecart?
Nope, I did not touch that one.
It's so weird. Sometimes it just stops.
Oh, maybe it's because if you go out of render range, then it loses all momentum.
Yeah, it might be.
Could be. Could also be a mob that walks into its path and then stops it in its tracks. Because it only gets like powered at the start, right? So if there's something blocking its path, it blocks it entirely. So that could be it. But I guess you could mitigate that issue if you were to go and put a fence around it or something. Or light up the area, of course. But the thing about beds in the nether though is that it only really works in biomes where the underground is made out of netherrack, because everything else is just too bloody sturdy. So you can't really do it in the basalt deltas because it's all basalt in the underground. And that's why I dug a long ass tunnel to the nearest netherrack dominant biome I could find when I did my mining. But to be honest, I don't think it's really that helpful to do in our case because we have these hammers and stuff. You can do it just as fine and probably even, if not more, efficient by just using the hammers. Might not fan of games, that Toto, but fan of Stream Raiders though. At least you've got that again. It's good to see that you've got it fixed this time.
Oh man, the water looks so good with shaders. So where are you now? North of...
I am in the fortress, which is located on X 244 and C about 1800.
Where is the entrance?
The actual entrance is the one that I...
You can just...
So I built like this rope thing that goes down, but you can actually see it in the ravine. That's how I originally found it. It's just like the nether fortress buildings poking out of that ravine there.
Hold on, can you zoom out a bit?
But yeah, it's like
Oh, it's up there. Okay.
yeah, so really close by. Directly south of spawn too.
I think like with the long stride and stuff, I think swimming is actually faster for me now than walking.
Probably. I'm not surprised, to be honest. Though I have noticed that the flippers are a little bit wonky in that they only allow you to swim fast forward. Which is a bit of a nuisance if you try and build while having them equipped. Or activated. But I have learned that you can deactivate them and activate them by right-clicking them in your baubles inventory. So it's not too bad.
Wait, I need to activate them?
Yeah, right-click to activate. Says so on the thing. It'll have the enchanted aura if it's activated. I think it's on by default when you craft them though. So yours
It's
might
like-
always.
I can barely feel any difference if I turn them off.
It's probably because it overlaps with one of the other enchantments. It's like a speed cap or something maybe.
Yeah, I think it's the water stride that just makes me so fast.
That's probably a good thing because it does make you go really bloody fast.
I'll try it without my boots on.
Ooh, this is quark stuff. This is not vanilla.
Yeah, my boots and the flippers have the same speed.
Yeah, except with the flippers that only works when you're going forward though.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's the same for me.
Very nice. I wonder if we can grow this stuff. Toto cannot
Grow
wait
what?
to do. Can't wait to play Minecraft. Ooh, more Grundum. If I remember correctly, you can use this to make yeah, you can use this to make these quark runes. So if you want to give your items a different enchantment glow, you can combine this rune in the anvil and it'll change the glow color. And just to emphasize on that, these are all the different colors you can have.
Oh, I want a green glow.
Yeah, I think it's just all the there's also a rainbow rune. So if we would have to find the Grundum though, and this is the first time I see it in game, so it's not common by any means. Though I did just find an orange Grundum crystal though. But I wonder if it works like the now vanilla crystals where it grows on these blocks, because it seems like it might. Which, oh yeah, that's just a little thing for anyone that's curious. This is not the Caves and Cliffs update version of Minecraft, but we still have Caves and Cliffs stuff in here because of a mod.
I just found violet corundum.
That's also what I've got.
Oh,
Feature and bot won't appear when you put an exclamation point in front. Ah, well that solves that issue then, Toto. But thanks for testing it. Why were you doing that again? For one of the other commands, maybe?
I just found like a whole lot of corundum.
Okay.
I have like 16 clusters.
Yeah, I mean, I
and
also found a
8
bunch
of the
down
blocks.
here, but I've only seen it in this this dungeon here so far.
Maybe they're only grown dungeons.
To cheat TDK coins. Yeah, I mean, you can't really do that now, though. Well, Toto, sad to disappoint you. Oh, so that's what you meant. You can't wait to do, and then the command didn't show up. Is that what you meant?
Holy nuts, like there's a
We got
lot
your
of
favorite thing.
barrels here.
Disappointment.
Indeed, Toto, indeed. Also, I don't know why, but we can put torches on these iron doors, and I find that pretty entertaining. So what were you saying?
Me?
Yeah.
There's a lot of barrels.
Yeah, and they all have stuff in them.
Yeah.
Also the barrels underneath the barrels.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. Oh, you walked right next to the barrel room.
Yeah, this all is a maze. Oh, I think this is another... Aha! Okay. Oh, I found some of the orange corundum stuff in here. I wouldn't assume so, though, that they explicitly grow in dungeons, because it's a completely different mod that does all the dungeon changes that we have. Yeah, those are pressure plates.
Uh-oh. Now, watch your step.
And they're placed on top of dispensers. What? Huh? This is just a regular chest, though. So, so what's underneath here?
Where is she?
I mean, it just seems like it's a bunch of dispensers. But if there's nothing in them, then those don't do anything. Ah, lingering potion of harming. Okay. Wait, what? How is it? Yeah, traps, but what kind of trap? Also seems like I cannot see what's in... Oh, okay, so it's only some of them. So they... Oh, so harming, right, that's instant damage. That's interesting. Because normally it's just a bunch of TNT, but this is actually like, potions for once. And there's like some nice items here. That's a lot of potions though.
Oh, hold on. Do you place birch planks where you have been?
Yes.
Okay. Quite good to know, frankly.
I have started using cobblestone though, as well. But yeah, I just block off the passages wherever I've been, so as to try and not get lost.
Oh, mob spawner. Mob box, I mean.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, those you can just destroy because we can't retrieve those exactly. See your name out there.
You winning, son?
Well, if you put it that way. Maybe. I also put down torches to light up the rooms. I don't know if you do that, because last time you didn't, right?
Maybe I didn't. Oh, it goes further down here where I am.
Yeah, this place is pretty massive.
Maybe I should just place a torch on the floor where I was.
Oh, freaking zombies.
Oh, there.
Hello.
I went this way. And over here it goes down. Oh my god, there's more barrels here.
I just sense a bunch of zombies spawned. Where from though? Or maybe they just dropped in from up above.
I love how they did the shelves here.
Well, because they put down item frames and then stuff onto them.
Yeah.
Sharpness 4, poison blade, 3 diamond sword.
Here's
Oh, they even have the armor stands here.
how do you pronounce that in English, dude? Is it I don't even know how to say it.
What are you talking about?
At bibliothek.
Library?
Oh yeah.
The fuck, dude?
Dude, I was like, what's it called? Bibliothecary?
Bibliothecary? Discothequary?
Dude, sometimes I really don't know how I got my job, dude. Like, I clearly don't have the brain capacity to do this.
Oh, there's orange corundum there for the rune you wanted.
There's a mob spawner here, then.
Well...
Dude, don't you have the...
Oh, you don't... Oh, you still don't have silk touch?
No.
No.
I'm the poor boy.
Oh boy. But yeah, it's like, for those that are unaware about Minecraft stuff, these fortresses exist multiple places across the Minecraft world. It's just that it only shows you the way to the closest one. But in truth, if you were to go out far enough, it will lead you to another one. So just because we raid this one doesn't mean that you can't find another one later to raid, that is.
What's this lectern?
Lectern. Well, for one, it's used to get librarian villages. And then I think you can place like a book on it or something. Honestly, I don't remember.
I got a book Protection 3, multi-bow, and respiration 2. How can a book have multiple?
Because
thing?
because they can.
I don't know, man.
That's the thing I mentioned to you the other day, where the problem with enchanting books directly is that you get random enchants on there, sometimes multiple, and a lot of times they will either be for like different things, so you can only use some of them anyway, or they have a combination of enchantments you're not interested in.
Okay. Yeah, I remember that.
Mm.
You just fill me up with so much information sometimes that it really it's hard to remember everything.
Yeah, I know. You're also the one who asked, though. Because you asked me, what's the best way to
Still
enchant
though, dude.
stuff?
I asked so much during one day. Okay, it goes like the stairs go down and there's just like there's a small room and that's it.
Mm.
That's very sad.
Then you can block that off so we don't get confused as to where to go.
I put a torch in front of.
Okay, that's not good.
Like on the floor as a torch.
Yeah, I tend to use that for places where I know like this is another entrance to another area that I'm still investigating. But I'll try and remember it.
Polished black. Where's there a like dragon head? It looks like a dragon head or something, or a panther.
Do you really want me to answer that question? Oh, you've never beaten the game, so you don't even know what the last boss is.
Oh, it's the now I get it. Yeah.
Surely you've seen it before, right?
Yeah, I do. I just forget that we're in here because the boss is like here, you know.
Or well, a portal to the end. There's more to the end than just the boss fight. It's like a whole sprawling dimension just like the Nether is. Didn't used to be always like that, but it is these days. And also just happens that the Biomes You'll Go mod adds stuff to the end too, so there's more than just end dimension biomes with a bunch of endermen around.
Oh, whoops.
Well, I say that, but right now there is only endermen in the end. Well, shulkers, I guess, also count. Don't think there's anything else though. That's one of the mods we also want to introduce. It also adds stuff to the end, more mobs.
Oh, god damn it.
Hello.
Well, my foot fell asleep. Oh,
Stupid foot. Yeah, those chests I noticed tend to have ender pearls in them. That's how I got the rest that I needed.
oh, really?
Yep. There's a library this way and it connects up to nothing.
We've been here.
Just love that they left that one spot on these statues just to give them a knob.
Sorry, what?
It's like I didn't really think about it at first, but a lot of these statues have like one place where you can put a torch on them and it's already always right there. Slightly inappropriate. Okay.
Is that it? What? Why is there like particles?
Hmm. I think there might be some zombies on top. Now the thing is, there's an upper floor.
Where's the portal?
I mean, it's not here because this is a completely separate room. It's a different floor. I'm pretty sure that this might lead back to where we came from. Yeah, this is that room with the fountain. The portal is right here. I mean, this is where the rope goes down, and it's literally right here.
Oh, I came down like this, and I was like, oh, nice. And jumped this way.
Yeah, it is right there. Just don't accidentally step into it, because the only way out of there is to kill the Ender Dragon.
Oh, okay.
Once the Ender
Beware.
Dragon is defeated, it spawns like a bedrock structure with like a portal in it that you can throw ender pearls through, and that'll take you to the, let's call it the mainland, or the end. And also defeating the Ender Dragon spawns like a fountain in the middle, where if you drop into that, you get put back into the overworld, I believe, where you last slept.
But like, how do I get back in though?
Back where?
To the
To the
what's
end?
it called, mainland?
To what, sorry?
The mainland, or what do you call it?
There's like after you beat the dragon, it spawns on the island where the dragon is at, a portal that's like up in the air in a bedrock structure. It's just like a floating thing.
But like, from the normal world, how do you get back?
You go through the end portal, and then that takes
But
you to that island.
Don't you have to? Oh, okay.
If you want to fight the Ender Dragon again, you have to rebuild the crystals.
Okay. I mean, I'm down to do it now. Or
I'm not.
what do you want to do?
I'm going home with all the stuff that I picked up.
Air Potter?
Do, 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 do. I mean, I've just been building things at home whenever I've got the creativity for it. You like my crane?
Yeah, I love the hole. Even though it's only a hole.
That's still funny to me yesterday. But it's just a hole. I also put down some lantern posts around town. I found out that the Adorn mod allows you to build these posts which look exactly like a fence, except you can place them next to things and they don't do that fence thing where they hook up to the blocks next to it. So they just remain a post. Which looks way better when you're trying to put things in a smaller area.
Sorry, did you just talk to me? I was super zoned out.
Oh well. Doesn't matter too much.
I just heard like something with it looks better or something. Light something.
I was talking
Posts.
about the lampposts I've put around town.
It's so weird. Because some I can like tie the llamas to, and others I can't.
I wonder if it's because it's the posts. That's what I was explaining. These are not fence posts. Like, these are not fences.
Oh, okay. Okay. See, man, sometimes
The ones over
My
here,
brain-
these are birch fences. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ah.
okay. It looked so similar.
Yeah, it's because
thought it was the same.
it doesn't just look similar, it's the same thing. It's just that these do not work like fences, so normally if it were a fence, it would attach to these blocks next to it. But
Oh,
these,
like that. Okay. I
yeah,
get
and
it,
that's
I get
what's cool about these posts, is that they remain posts no matter what. So you can place them up against things that you normally can't and retain that sort of
Yeah.
visual look.
it. Sorry for like
Zoning out.
zoning out. Yeah.
How dare you?
Yeah, I talked with my girlfriend about that as well. I think I might have some ADD or something.
Don't know. Maybe maybe it's something else. Maybe you're not sleeping enough. I don't know. I don't want to get too much into that, of course, but could be any manner of reasons. Doesn't have to be ADD though.
Well, there's more to it than just that.
All right.
Like there's proper. What the hell? Can you stop shooting my llamas, bro? No. Well, and then there comes a creeper and blows up my llamas.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to mess with all that, because I expected it would kind of backfire. Trying to think of what to do with all these bookshelves though, because though we have a lot of these now, there's like a myriad of different designs for all these bookshelves depending on what kind of wood you're using. Guess I'll just put it in here for now. How are you doing, boy, by the way? You're just kind of like been left to your own devices. I hope you're managing over there.
Where are the beds downstairs? Oh, they're there.
Just doing some stuff. Okay.
Because now I got brown or gray beds as well.
Yeah, I think we should just put those in the chest, honestly. The only reason why I put the white ones down there is because we can make white wool rather easily. Maybe put it in this one over here. I know it's a
No,
bunch of
that's
seats and stuff, but
That's for seats, man. Don't you see that?
yeah, it's not like there's ingots and all kinds of crap in these other ones too.
Well,
look.
I at least try to keep
I
it
also
like-
try. Who do you
Yeah,
think's
you're
been
not good at
sorting?
trying then, can you see?
Who do you think's been sorting out our basement over here?
If you would be a bit faster at building a store. No,
So it's with that one on, is it? You would be a bit faster, then maybe we could just.
yeah.
Got all these lingering potion of harming as well. Actually, do you know we can make netherite storage barrels as well?
No.
Yeah, you can make a netherite barrel. You literally have to take an obsidian barrel through the smithing table with a netherite ingot, and then you get a netherite barrel. I don't think it's got more storage space than an obsidian barrel, because an obsidian barrel, as far as I remember, is just a reinforced diamond barrel for explosions and stuff. My guess is that the netherite barrel just works the same way as netherite normally treats things, so it doesn't explode and stuff. But yeah.
I want a horse.
Okay. Then go and grab a horse.
I don't worry. I listened. Okay.
Yeah, I was thinking that. By the way, did you know you can make upgrade kits for the barrels?
It would have it would have been funny if you said the same thing as before, and this time I listened, or I listened again, and then I would be like, "Oh no, I didn't know."
Yes, that sounds very interesting. Now, anyways, about that horse.
You know, I imagine my brain wanders off here.
I don't know why I upgraded that barrel up there, but hey, here you go.
What?
I don't even... So the salvager, this is a regular wooden pickaxe.
And you can throw in whatever.
Really?
Like whatever
But it was
tools.
stuck on the wooden pickaxe though.
Oh yeah, might be besides a wooden pickaxe. I think it has like 2 materials, like wood and stone, and it works.
Wooden fragments. Wait, what?
Wait, what?
There was so little wood in that wooden pickaxe that it gave off wooden fragments. Interesting.
How did? I thought it wouldn't salvage it.
Well, I turned it into a Silent Gear wooden pickaxe and then it did.
Oh, that makes sense.
Wait, can you chuck other things into this? Nah, it's just for gear, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Just like putting beds in there and.
Is this the point where I should tell you that we can also make something called a grader?
A grader.
Yep. You can grade the materials for Silent Gear. So you can put a diamond in there along with a grading catalyst. And equipment can go all the way from D tier or whatever, all the way up to triple S tier, and then finally max tier. So every time it goes up in tier, the stat modifiers for your tools increases. So for instance, if you want a S or max tiered hammer head made out of diamonds and emeralds, you have to put or get at least 3 diamonds and 3 emeralds graded to the highest tier. It also works for the accessories like the tool rods and grip and coating and all that stuff. But it's a very expensive process though, and unless you use the tier 3 catalyst, which requires us to go to the nether, it's a bit of a pain. But yeah, that's like one of the uses for blaze gold, for instance. It's very cool though. You basically put the stuff into the material grader and then it tries to apply a grade to it, and if it's got catalyst, it starts operating, but then it consumes it as you go.
But how do I grade something after I build it?
Like once you've made something into a tool head or whatever, you can't. You have to do it before you turn it into a tool head. Maybe if you salvage, you can get some of them back. But the idea is that you do this before you put it into a thing. I guess.
Well, if you salvage something that has like
higher tier stuff.
no, that's like what's it called? Enchanted. Then the enchantment get lost.
Yes.
So you know.
But
But
I think there's a way around that. Since you can switch the tool head out, right? So if you just made something simple like a stone hammer head instead, and switch your diamond one out for that one, for instance, if that's what you wanted, or whatever it is you have, then you just have the stone hammer head temporarily. And then once you've made a new hammerhead, you just switch that back in. You can do that as many times as you want, so... Assuming you got all that. If you're picking up what I'm putting down.
Dude, that's a legit saying, okay?
I know it is. I was just referencing something. Thanks for the lurk, Toto. Hush curry, are you gonna be eating?
Well, the last time I said it, you mugged me. And said, "Oh, that's not that you can't. No, you can't say that."
Well, that was mostly about the no front thing, though. No front.
See, you're doing it again, man.
Well, this time that was on purpose, right? Doing it again. Hey, we just happen to have 3 blaze gold ingots here.
So, are we killing the dragon's ass now, or?
No. I'm making a grater. You want me to hit you too?
No.
Well, empty fridge. Nice. By eating. Okay. Yeah, we've got a grater. Now we just need all the other stuff. So how do we make blaze gold again? It's just gold ingots and blaze powder, huh? So we don't have a lot of blaze rods.
I had a bunch.
Yeah, a lot, I said. I just took them.
Why are you taking my stuff? I probably can find the... Like, there's a spawner still.
We have 3 spawners lying in a chest, dude. We just need to make a mob farm for it.
Okay, dude.
Dude.
Well, 3 spawners in the chest, dude. How about you relax, dude?
Okay, okay. So what do we do with this? We smash the golding the blaze gold ingot to get the dust. Interesting. And then can make this catalyst. So yeah, you basically take these, whatever material it is you want to grade. So if we would take a diamond here, for instance, and put the grading catalyst down there.
Oh, you use like one of...
Yeah, it's a consumable. Consumed, so this diamond is now grade B, so when you're looking at this, it says grade B underneath that thing, the gear stat. So we just compare these for funsies. You can already now see that there's a modifier in a lot of stuff.
God dang.
And this goes, you know, all the way up to slightly beyond triple S tier. So the idea is that you can take that B graded item and put it in there again and try and grade it again. But this time it turned out C, which is lower, so it's going to keep going. This time it turned out S though, and then it outputs it. So that's generally how it works.
S tier diamonds, let's go.
Yeah. So you can probably tell that this has a major effect on everything in the long run. And then you can take that S tier in and try and get triple S tier. But it's gonna keep re-rolling. And if you use like tier 1 catalyst, every time it grades something, it gets put to that grade, unfortunately. So that means for tier 1 grading material, if you had a triple S tier diamond and you put it through tier 1 grading material and it turned out as like a C quality, then that would be the new grading for that item. Unfortunately.
I need one more time.
So if I were to use glowing dust instead of blazing dust and I chucked it in here, right now it's double S tier, right? If the grading process went through and it came out as a C grade on that letter there, because it would be tier 1 catalyst, it would actually regrade it to a lower grade. So as far as I remember, it needs to be at least tier 2 for you to guarantee that it doesn't go below the grade that it already has. And that's why, like, I don't really care about grading until you're far enough into to do at least tier 2. And then the higher quality of the grading material, the more likely it is to also come out as a higher quality thing.
I'm super unsure if I got what you're saying.
Okay.
But anyway,
Anyway.
I would probably learn by doing.
Yeah. TLDR, don't use tier 1 grading material. Then you don't really have to worry about anything else.
Oh, are we going to kill that? No. About the factory.
Yes.
Where do you think it should be? Like, or
yes.
what kind of layout are you striving for?
A factory layout? I don't know. I mean, the only thing...
I'm like, I'm no, in the like grand scheme of things, you know.
I don't know.
Like, so I don't place it
okay. So what I'm thinking is that down there in the lower area that we originally said, like, oh, this is where we're gonna build, and then we build up here. I'm planning on building a village down here with villagers.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, I like that.
And then on the other side of the river, that's where I want to build my personal house eventually, or castle, whatever I come up with.
Like on top of the hill.
On the
the
northeast
mountain
here, yeah, in that bluff steps area, into that somehow, I'm thinking.
Yeah.
So on the other, completely opposite side of where you had your factory, basically. Other than that, I mean, I don't have any plans whatsoever for anything in this upper area. I remember you said you were talking about building a house up on that hill up here?
Yeah, I don't know about that anymore.
Okay.
Like, I'm not sure at all where I want to build.
Hey, power dude. Wanna know big brain? Oh, hey, Andre. Almost didn't see you there. How you guys doing? But yeah, I don't know. I mean, all this area which hasn't had anything built on it is pretty much open for like anything really.
I mean, we probably want it to be like close to the upcoming storage.
Yeah, I mean, it at least has to be close enough to be rendered, right?
Yeah,
Or loaded chunk wise.
I mean, the farm works I think it does anyway.
Oh yeah, I mean it always works. It's always a question of are you happy with it? Then nothing else matters. You break any animal's toes, it can't follow you unless it has wings. Do fish have toes, Andre?
Now it's not working again. Can't even push it back. That's weird.
It's not because of the redstone signal? No.
No, it's turned on.
It's not because it can't get rid of the items either, so... Because it's like it's not connected here.
No, that's the thing.
Fish aren't counted as animals most of the time for some reason. Yeah, I've never understood that logic as to why... Or rather, they're counted as animals, but their fish meat is not considered meat for some people.
Wait, now it's... Wait, what? Now it's putting out items.
I assume it's because it's like too far. Look at the thing, maybe it was too far away or something. So it was like locked into place, but in a position where the thing couldn't hook up with each other, maybe? Could that be it?
Almost has to be.
So it basically gets locked into position, but too far away to hook up with the contraption. The storage interface.
But it's further forward now. It was almost flush with the assembler here.
It's possible that it also just doesn't work when no one's here to keep it loaded. Hard to say.
Oh, man.
There's something about Create machines. I think they've got like they might have like an internal chunk loading mechanism or something. But I don't know. I don't know. Uh-oh. I may
Why
have
is he
poisoned
angry
the-
now?
He's not just angry, but it's more the fact that he's poisoned, so he could be literally anywhere. Endermen have a tendency to teleport away whenever they get hurt, so if you set them on fire or poison them, they keep teleporting.
I got a spider spawn egg.
Ooh.
I was listening though.
I wasn't.
No, I was just making sure that I let you know if I'm listening or not.
That's not gonna get old really fast. Oh man. Rain is fun with Enderman. By the way, Power Dude and Andre, if you want to be on the server, it's available. Just let me know.
What he's saying is he's available.
That's not quite what I was saying.
Oh, it's true though. But yeah, with the Create machine over there is like shooting a cat, you know? You don't know why it's failing because you have to look, but then it doesn't fail, you know?
Yeah.
So if you're not looking, it could be stopped or it couldn't, you know?
Anything that mocks Dragon King is true.
Oof. I mean, he's not wrong.
Hey. That wasn't nice. It was like very not nice.
Oh, I mean, wouldn't be the first time people call me not nice.
True. Oh, hey, Prophet. I almost mistook you for Andre. Combat Wombat Wapacha. Okay. Wait, oh, that's why you were saying that. It's because freaking Stream Raiders. God damn it. I blame my moderator.
What the hell?
What the fuck?
Why is that my fault now?
Bring me them shaders. I'm just using the complementary shader, if that's what you're asking for.
I downloaded the wrong shader at first.
I mean, there's nothing that's wrong, right?
Well, I wanted the
Yeah, with Sunflash.
I wanted the complimentary one.
Okay, well, what did you download then?
BSL or something.
Oh, that was the other one I was using.
And it was raining and I couldn't see anything.
Oh, really? There you go, a bunch of coins for Toto. Complementary, yeah, that is the name of the shader. It's like if you search on Google for popular Minecraft shaders or something to the tune of that. It's BSL and complementary that's close to the top of most lists from what I remember. And from what I understand, complementary is a fork off of the BSL shader. So they're very similar, but also different.
There you go, guys. I just posted it in chat.
Thanks for that. I mean, Andre, it's up to you if you want to play on the server. But yeah, it's mostly build focused. I mean, you can do a lot of stuff to make yourself stronger, but it's focused on vanilla with an extension into Create, and then a bunch of quality of life and otherwise mechanics that sort of work together with what's already in the game. Which, let me just go over that one more time. Yeah, that was what I was about to get to. So it's called Dragonclaw Community Create-Tastic. And if for some reason you forget that, it's also on the server list section on the Discord, where you also find the server IP, and only people who have a certain group can see that. So just keep that in mind. Like, don't go and sharing it with everyone. Not that it doesn't matters too much because the server is whitelisted, but you know, just for good measure. But to find it, I would suggest you go to the first of all is Curse Forge, of course. But you go to browse mod packs, and then in the search field you type in the name, and it'll automatically sort it by popularity, which is not good for finding the mod pack as for obvious reasons. But if you sort by name instead, it's not too far down. We'll distribute for DDoS. Well, maybe a bad idea to DDoS the dude that you're gonna go and visit in like next month, right? just a smidge. There you go. That also works. Yeah, there it is. We've got time. Also, I need to whitelist you guys before you can gain access to the server. Is it just Power Dude in one word? Because I know you have...
It's Power Dude visiting you.
Hmm?
Well, Power Dude be visiting you. Or what?
I don't know if he will. But, oh, no, he's gonna... It's because iPeak's arranging a LAN party for in like a month's time. I mean, as soon as you're on the server, everyone can see your username anyway, dude. So, what's the point? I mean, I can try to, but your name, as soon as you write something in chat, is going to be there for everyone to see regardless. Crap. Yeah, originally I was being a bit more conservative with regarding to that, but then I realized, oh, it doesn't really matter because everyone can see your username anyway. So that's why I've decided to not really bother with it.
Wouldn't matter anyway. You don't you need your mail to do anything with the account, no?
Yeah, anyways.
So, but you know, not being a smartass or anything.
It's hard to not sound like one.
Yeah, especially if I open my mouth.
But yeah, I don't remember your full username. If you want to get onto the server, just PM me on Discord and I'll add it.
Oh, by the way, look,
Wait, what? You can put torches on the fucking... Really?
yeah, and it does both sides at once.
Interesting.
So yeah, that's a thing.
What happens if you... Oh, you can also do it on the middle of the bridge.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know.
That is like really useful, considering that the mobs can actually spawn on the bridge. I think. No, actually, maybe not. It's a good question because this is like hanging in the air, but there's numbers indicating that it's too dark enough here for it to spawn. I switched my light level mod to show numbers because the crosses have like issues when it comes to shaders.
Yeah, I've seen that.
So you can like go in here and say show number instead. Just take that to yes, and then it shows the numbers instead.
So where?
So mod options in the escape menu,
Yeah.
and then the mod is called light overlay in the config.
How do you just turn the cross level up? Or what? I don't know what that means. Well, yeah, and then?
There's show numbers instead,
Ah, okay.
and a bunch of other things. I tried raising the light width, line width, I suppose it's supposed to say, which normally is 1, but it wasn't enough to actually make a difference, so...
Well, this definitely is handy.
Yeah, and it's a common workaround if you're even Googling it.
It's also pretty handy because then you can actually see like a number.
Yeah, how high it is.
Yeah.
The only thing that's a little bit wonky about that compared to crosses is that it also tends to show it on things where mobs cannot spawn, regardless of light level. So think half slabs and that kind of stuff.
Oh.
And that's why I'm uncertain if it matters for the bridge.
Well, now we have lights in the middle of the bridge and that should be fine.
I'm sure it's gonna be fine. But yeah, we have a spawn is all the way up here in this island, and there's like a small shelter, I guess, with some crops and stuff if you want to get like a head start into things. And there's also a railway from here leading all the way underneath to where Amopika and I am.
I think though that people shouldn't like claim the start.
Yeah, I mean the thing is, if anyone claims it, because I'm an operator, I can go in and straight up unclaim it. So
Yeah, I just think that it should be like for starters
Does the map update? Are you talking about this map, boy? Because yes, it does. But this is all client side. So whatever I've discovered here is only on my computer locally. So if I were to go over here and you change something, then only then will this update for me. So yes, it does update, but only client side. And you have to go and explore it in order to do so. Which also means that if you switch computers, your entire map is not going to be there if you do a fresh install, because, you know, client side. But you can transfer it across if you really wanted to.
And that's exactly why I needed to redo my map 3 times now.
Well, at least you haven't had to do it as often as me. Though I did just this last time, because I'm playing on the live version of the modpack now. I just took the map data from the other one. It's literally just one folder you copy over and you're done.
No, I just realized that I have to switch to the live version as well if I want to stay up to date.
Eventually, yes. Like right now, you don't really have to worry about it, but later, yes. If we update the live version of the modpack, then yes.
Damn it, man. I'm not saying it's kind of annoying, but
Now you're just being difficult.
It's great that I can stay up to date, you know, but...
Well, it's a one-time deal for you, right? From this point on. That's also why I wanted to get all that stuff out of the way, so it wouldn't be a problem moving forward. Because I know how annoying that is.
How the hell? There was a baby zombie in between the cows.
I can explain that. There's no windows in that building.
Oh yeah, they can jump through there. Yeah, that's
It's actually a very good point. These should do fine. It's like I added windows to the other 2 buildings, but not that one.
The only one that actually needs windows?
Well, kinda, I guess.
It's not an Apple store, you know.
Wait, what?
It needs windows.
Oh my fucking god. Yeah. Yeah.
That's also why you're not allowed to fart in an Apple store, because they have no windows.
You know where the door is. Son of a bitch. What kind of wood should we use for this? I'm thinking on building a blaze farm. Wait. Blaze farm, wood. Does that go hand in hand? It'll be fine. It's not like anything could catch on fire, right?
It's probably fine. I use the cows and sheep to level.
It's a decent way of doing it. You can also, if you've got fortune, you can get a lot of XP actually from digging around the nether and using fortune to mine stuff like nether quartz. That's a really quick way of getting levels.
Well, I don't have fortune.
Oh yeah, you lost your thing?
Yes.
Oh god.
Why you still have to dig in that, eh?
Because I keep forgetting, god damn it.
Yeah, well, it's not fun to fall into a grinder.
That you built yourself.
Well, yeah, but you know, I could know that it sucks you in, and you can't get out of it, and it kills you really fucking slow.
I mean, we all have to learn somehow, right? And you told me you were like learning by doing, so.
Well, I did that twice.
God damn it. God fucking damn it. Well, I guess you're twice as educated now then.
You're an asshole sometimes, you know that. So, by the way, do you want these llamas? Or, like, do you want to keep them?
I don't have any reason to personally. Wow, double education. Think about it. I don't
Not
even...
only double education happens, also double penetration happens.
Gotta double down where you can, eh?
I thought we were playing poker, so I'm going. No, not poker. Blackjack. I thought we were playing blackjack, and I was doubling down on that, you know.
Okay. He didn't double down, he doubled up. Got some jokers in chat.
I love how I'm killing the llamas, and the other llamas are just looking at me like, "What are you doing?"
Stream Raiders updated? Oh god, that means I also have to update. Yep.
I have to say, I really don't get Stream Raiders. Like,
God damn it, that's not the redeem. I don't remember. Bloody redeemable. This is what my Leoran board was for, but had some issues with it, like blacking out my entire Minecraft. So for now, until I get it tested properly with some games, I think I'll just leave it out. Thanks, Toto. That's interesting. They completely nullified my own redeem. What the actual hell? So because you did that right as I pressed redeem, it's like it didn't... The one that I did didn't pass through. I still got the cooldown and still lost the loyalty points. Nah. Streamlabs Cloudbot isn't... The loyalty store isn't perfect.
it's
But-
good.
Oh my god, power doodoo.
Howard doo-doo. Is it only me, or is the server lagging?
Maybe because he was loading in or something.
Jesus Christ.
Does it not work, Toto? Is that what you're saying? I see.
Can see clearly now, the rain has gone.
Yeah, I've redeemed it twice now and it's not working. Do let me know about stuff when it doesn't work, by the way, so I can get a look at it. Because it doesn't even show up in my alerts over here if it doesn't go through, so... Oh, it's because it's set to stream perk instead of sound effect. That is why. Because by default, things in the store get set to they get set to stream perk instead of sound effect. So even though you assign like a sound effect, it doesn't go through.
Hello, power dude. Welcome to the server.
What rider? Yeah, I don't think I'll ever be able to escape that one.
Think about it.
There we go.
Thought rider.
Wait a minute. Wait just a minute.
Yes, I did.
You could take out a jumbo jet with one of these monkeys.
What's that about?
What that's about?
Yeah.
It's from a movie called Falling Down. And it's got this scene in the movie where the protagonist enters a what's it called again? It's like a thrift store where the guy's like selling old army wear. You're done. Army store, yeah. And the guy operating that store is just, well, he's a fascist, basically. You'd have to see it.
What's wrong with that? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
And our protagonist has been misconstrued at this point as a vigilante. And thus this guy in the store basically hides him from the cops that are out looking for him at that point in the movie. And he thinks like, oh, this guy is just about to blow up town, and oh my god, you'd have to watch it. I'll share it with you over Discord at some point, because it's not Twitch friendly. But there's just so many sound bites from that guy just because of how ridiculously over the top he's portrayed. And every time I'm at a LAN party with Power Dude and other people, we always reference that movie because of how dumb it is.
Before you keep going talking, what the hell are you building here?
A hole?
You remember that, like, my house was going up there, yeah?
Yeah, and you said you didn't want to do it?
I said I was not sure, but now I'm doing it. No, you can just keep building. I'll
It's not
just
gonna be
build
big.
like a...
I don't think so, at least.
I'll just build stairs around
Oh shit,
it
I
or
forgot
something.
my inventory is still full of junk.
I'm just flattening the top here, but
Toto Rider. Yeah, that's got a completely different ring to it, Toto. Your mom's full of junk. Wow. 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 Wow, power doo-doo. Coming off a little strong there. I should really fix my inventory before I continue building anymore. Actually...
You know... Dragon, just tell me when I should send him to the Banhammers, you know? On a vacation.
He bullies me, right. I mean, I could also say power dude. But I guess power doo-doo is a little bit worse. I'll stop now. Well, I'll try. Power dude. Unlimited power dude. I don't know what to do with all these freaking potion of instant death that I found. Because they don't really stack. Oh yeah, I also have another redeem that I know you like, Power Dude. Unless it's also bought.
Well, I'm a mighty, mighty man. I'm young and I'm in my prime.
There you go. I know Power Dude just loves all those oldie songs, especially for the parts where they are like singing really, really loudly. Possibly just to make the microphone pick up their voice. It's good times. Basically, me and iPig were in we're in Discord with Power Dude, and listening to Old World Radio, which is a radio channel on YouTube and DLive, where they play music from games like LA Noire, the Fallout series, BioShock, and other 60s kind of like time frame. Yeah, it's pretty song. I don't know about that. And he was just like getting fucking mental because of all the songs they just sing very, very loudly. Because old music and stuff was going on repeat. I mean, it's a radio channel, so what do you expect? It does circle around to the same songs eventually. There's just no way around that. Max 10 songs. I know for a fact that's a lie. But I do believe on that particular day, the randomization was very, very, very bad. At least as far as I remember. And that was the wrong drawer. God damn it. I'm an idiot.
Yep.
Thanks.
I mean, that's a no-brainer, really.
Yep.
How do you do the grass path slabs?
How you make those?
Yeah.
You need Silk Touch. Because you gotta get the grass blocks. And then you put 2 grass blocks on top of 2 dirt blocks in your crafting area. And then you make dirt path blocks, and those you can turn into slabs. Should be a daily statement from you. I mean, it basically is.
Basically, I don't.
Yeah. That is very, very correct. At least not until you get the Silk Touch on like a shovel or in an axe. Both will do just fine. It's part of your continuous apology for... Oh, you fucker. Fucking Toto. You know, that sound is just loud enough for me to consider that it's right. Even I'm in the fucking house. There shouldn't be any freaking creepers in here. Still somehow gets me.
What happened?
Totally just played the Minecraft his sound.
Oh,
Yeah, oh. I think I need to make that louder still, but I'll do that some other time. Freaking A. You're surrounded by Endermen. I don't know, did you jump into the end? I've been looking for Endermen for quite a while, but been unable to find them. It's only because of modpack that we got enough Ender Pearls to open the end portal, really. Cobwebs. Do we have a spot for cobwebs? I don't remember. I don't think so. 5 minutes into the game, you're at the end. I mean, you could have been if you knew where to go. And you'd been on the stream for long enough.
I mean, if you were watching the stream, you're watching.
Well, not necessarily. A lot of people, they just listen in.
Yeah, I know.
And you know how you pay attention, so...
What the hell do you mean?
You know. Just putting it out there. And teasing. Toto wanting to get all those freaking goodie bags. All the rogues.
Bear who? Me?
No, Toto.
What?
About that paying attention thing. Stream raiders.
So, wait, what?
It's because we're doing stream raiders. And Toto just put down a bunch of rogues. Because there's these treat bags on the map. That if you get them, you get this currency for the event. This candy stuff. And Toto has a tendency to just put down a bunch of rogues just to try and get the candy. Because only the people that take out the bags get the candy. Don't know if that's a good strategy though. I mean, it says we have 12 units. But that's because it counts all the doors. Oh my god, this heavy tank is just getting absolutely pummeled. Toto candy greed, yes. Well, we've got a flag bearer left, which for some reason was just hanging around on the bottom of the map. Well, do you even get candy when we lose, though? I assume you do, right? No candies to lose. Ah, so greed doesn't always pay off is what you're saying. That reminds me of the old cheat command for Age of Empires that gave you a bunch of gold. Literally called, or was it Warcraft 3? I don't remember. It might even be both. But one of those games, I'm pretty sure, had a cheat command called "Greed is good," which just gave you a bunch of gold. Might have been Warcraft 3, actually, now that I think about it. Warcraft, yes, I thought so. There's also the "Who's Your Daddy" cheat, which I'm pretty sure just makes you insta-gib everything. Okay, so yes, I was emptying out my inventory because of the build I'm about to do. I've got my bucket of water here. I need to look up something in regards to the spawners because we have a little bit more control over these. Because we can mine mob spawners with silk touch, which is not normal. But we can also change their behavior by applying items to them. So if I make a redstone comparator, which we should have some from a previous project maybe, we can actually turn them on and off through redstone. And these mob eggs, we can right click those on an existing spawner to change what they generate. So if we want a creeper mob spawner, we can totally do that. Don't know if that's a good idea, but we can.
Wait, can we get a cow mob spawner?
Possibly, yes. You need a cow spawn egg, though.
I had one.
Oh. Well, then the answer is yes. Everything you can get a mob spawn egg for, which is, as far as I know, every mob in the game. Yeah. You can put that mob spawn egg into a spawner. I remember when we played MC Eternal, IPig and I, you could get dragon spawn eggs from the Fire and Ice mod, and those would allow you to make mob spawners that literally spawned in dragons. For better or
Sounds
for
so
worse.
weird when you call them IP.
IPig.
It's just to say saying IP. It's IP and I.
IPig and I. It's not my fault that you don't hear the K. The eek. Try rename spawner. Does that name all the pigs the same name? Or is that just the what happens if you rename it? Also, trying to find a freaking comparator in here is probably, there's a repeater. And I think this is a lost cause. I think it's easier if I just make one. Which is a bunch of redstone, smooth stone, and nether quartz. Okay.
Oh my! What a cool username. Base hamster.
Yeah, I see some pretty interesting usernames in ye old stream raiders from time to time. Sometimes I also see reoccurring people, believe it or not, that have never been on the stream, to my knowledge.
So you have your own little community on Stream Raiders as well.
Yeah, kinda. Back when Toto played on servers, Toto got expensive pig spawners from renaming cheap spawners. Okay. Why were they expensive though?
Because they were not cheap.
Wow. Did you figure that one out all by yourself?
Yeah.
Great. Do you want a medal?
Yeah.
Well, too bad, because you ain't getting one.
What the hell?
Cost economy. Oh, so you could like sell things and buy things in return? I like how I got 2 achievements from that. Yeah, so now this spawner doesn't work unless you apply redstone. But you can do so much more though.
Wait, what? Sneak for info.
Like, you can change the spawn delay by putting in sugar and golden clocks. So there's a minimum and maximum.
Is it seconds or?
I think it might be ticks. Because it just says value, but I don't know. I am not quite sure. But you can also change how many it spawns and how many nearby entities there may be.
That's crazy. You can do some crazy shit, damn.
And if we enchant it, upgrade it with Dragon Egg, it just ignores spawn conditions, so you don't even need a player nearby or anything. You can do that with Nether Stars too. So it doesn't matter if you're like too close and stuff. Chorus Fruit ignores spawn cap. So you can do a lot of stuff with this. I tried upgrading one to ridiculous degrees, and literally like within a second or so it would spawn in 20-30 mobs. But that was on MC Eternal. I don't know if you can do it as ridiculously on this as on the other one, and it's also quite expensive because you need like a stack of gold clocks or something to fully upgrade the lay. Because the lay that's most important, right, is the max value. And that starts at, what, 800? Coincidentally also, if you have a piece of nether quartz in your offhand while you're applying an upgrade, it actually inverses the effect, so you can undo and also raise things rather than lower them. So basically the opposite, whatever the case is. So it allows for some pretty creative stuff. Just don't accidentally pick up the spawner with the wrong tool that doesn't have silk touch, because then it's gone forever. That's like the only thing. I did that on another server by accident after fully upgrading it, and I so regretted that. So many resources down the drain. Okay.
Well, you were never the brightest light on the cake, eh?
Uh-huh. If you say so, it must be true, right?
Of course it's true.
Well, welcome back, Power Dude. But yeah, just to reiterate, this shelter near spawn has a railroad / tunnel that goes all the way south. It has powered rails too, so if you just want to get down to the area in which we are, then you can do that rather easily. What? You don't like our team name?
We should be called Team Rocket, man.
I mean, we can always change it.
Oh, I'm totally fine with what we got.
So how do blazes react to water is the good question now. I mean, other than the fact that they die. I like her dude. Them dudes.
Dragon.
Sorry, what?
Do we have a... or do you mind if I have a small lake-ish thing, or like over there? Like if I close this off?
I don't know how big this is gonna be. Probably not too big. It's just gonna be like a small thing for having the blazes in.
Oh,
Let's see, the spawn range is 4, so if I build it like this, I think it should be fine.
I have a pretty cool idea then though. We could like make the wall here out of like something like iron factory thingy, you know? And then we could incorporate some magma stones in it. So the water up here is like steaming, you know?
Hmm. Steaming. Don't you need to do the thing with obsidian instead though? To get that effect. If you do the magma blocks, it makes things like get dragged down though. Like it does the bubble thing, I know, but you can also do the steam effect if you put lava. And then I don't know if it has to be obsidian, but at least I know it works with obsidian because, you know, underground and stuff. So if you put like a layer of water on top of that obsidian, it produces like smoke particles at random. I think it's at random. I don't think it's like all the time at least.
So if I do what? Obsidian and water on top?
You'd also need lava underneath that obsidian layer.
Oh, so the obsidian basically has to be hot.
Yeah. And that's why I say I don't know if it has to be obsidian. It might not.
Ah, okay.
Because it's probably just because there's lava underneath or something. I have at least observed the effect underground though. But, you know, that usually just happens when you, well, mine obsidian. But yeah, you can also change the spawn radius for the mob spawners, but what materials did that even require? That requires blaze rods. And if you want to lower it, you also need nether quartz. Though I don't think you use the quartz. Like, you don't consume it. It just needs to be in your offhand to signify that you're lowering rather than raising, because that's how it's made.
Why don't you do like what's it called? A hazard. Like the hazard chisel.
We can do that as well. But it's just gonna get a little bit wider then. I have an idea.
Some in my inventory. You want the corners like that?
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
Like that?
Yeah, let's try it at least.
That's pretty cool.
Maybe I need to go and find another block for this. Don't want everything to be built out of black stone. No. But I was contemplating it. You can also turn brimstone into bricks as it happens. Magma bricks. Which, as far as I know, don't actually have the burning effect. Alright, power dudes. See you later. Now you have access to the server, at least, so do feel free to pop in whenever you feel like
man.
it. Yeah. I'll keep going a little bit longer, but then I should also go and fix something. Power. Power to the dude. Alright. Oh, really? You used to be able to make stuff out of dirt blocks with chisel. And now DDoS you. Well... Alright, I'll send the bill. Or... I'll tell IP about it. I'm sure he'll be thrilled. $6.
Saki $1. Sorry.
Are you though? That's an actual price for DDoS service you saw. Tell me about it. You can also... Oh my god, there's so... Oh god, there's a lot of options here. Holy fucking shiddlesticks. Need to go. Alright, talk to you later. Is there coincidentally... Derp. Okay. Probably not one that's blaze themed, but I'm highly contemplating using this brickwork though. I think the color would match well. Let's try these. Don't have a lot of granite, but just enough for this, I think.
We have marble as well.
I think I want to stick to like darker or red colors for this.
It was for my build.
Oh, okay.
Marble. That's marble. Oh.
There's also some of the things you can make both of the chisel and in the stonecutters table, but others you can only make in the stonecutters table.
Why does it say raw on the marble?
Because that's what it's called.
But is there other marble?
Let's see here.
Oh, it's because they're then called cracked and bricks and stuff like that.
Yeah. I think that's made with the chisel mod.
Yeah.
Oh, it's from the chisel mod. Right. I can never remember because Create adds some things as well. Yeah, that's diorite. Or is it dolomite? I think it's dolomite it adds. Because diorite is vanilla. But yeah, Create adds limestone, weathered limestone, dolomite, gabbro, scoria, dark scoria. I don't know if dark scoria is mined though. Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, I think you have to color that stuff. But there's another mod that also adds its own scoria, so there's two different types of that stone in the game. One's just way more red than the other is. Not to be confusing. But yeah, some things in the server are still a work in progress though. Like the sleeping thing. We haven't gotten that quite configured yet. Because of a bit of a miscommunication. But it is possible for us to make it so that the whole sleeping mechanic only requires a certain percentage of the server to sleep. But yeah, as I said, it's just not been done due to a miscommunication error. Because I was supposed to, like... I told my friend to do it, but he misunderstood what I meant. He thought that he was supposed to just copy in whatever I'd sent him. But that was just the default configs that I'd sent him, and as a result, he just put in what was already there. And then when he updated the server, it's like, oh, this is not exactly what I meant. And then we just haven't gotten around to it yet. Surely in time, though.
I have to say, sometimes I'm not sure if you're talking to me or to chat.
Well, I guess both in some ways. It's things that technically concern you, but it's not directed at you specifically. Which is, I assume, also why you get confused.
Yeah, and because a lot of that stuff I know.
That as well.
What? Why didn't you tell me, man?
What?
You can have, like, Celtic chisel.
Oh. Well, I can sort of tell you everything that's in the mod.
Why not?
Let me quote you from just a couple minutes ago. Sometimes when you say things, you give me a lot of information. So can you see the problem with that?
No, I don't see the...
Okay.
Oh man. That really...
It's a whole new game now.
Yeah, it's just opened up for so many possibilities now. Opportunities. Now I want to make this bigger.
I also need to figure out what kind of light I want in here. Because I don't think you can place these brashiers on the walls. No, wait, this is, yeah, this is standing torches. Oh, right. You can use stone for these. I forget. You're stealing my designs. Well, Toto. That's not a problem. Feel free to do so. Oh yeah, by the way, ammo. I used that thing I talked to you about the other day about the anvil thing with my I've got like a stack of logs now that's called torchwood as well. Because I keep misplacing it into the drawer system whenever I'm dumping things.
But why torchwood?
Because I usually keep a stack of logs around for making torches when I'm out and exploring.
Ah, okay.
And I kept like putting all that stuff in the storage system and realizing that I'd go out adventuring without materials to make torches out of.
Would you be mad at me if I used andesite to build?
No. I mean, finding a lot of andesite isn't really that hard, I found. You just need to be mining on the right level and find a deposit is all.
Because it's like slightly darker than marble. So I think it will mix nicely.
Sure. I can't remember if you can do this. No. I think if you do $ stone, it should only show you things that are considered stone in the game. Or something to the tune of that. There was like something I was trying to figure out the other day to locate all the S-gear, silent gear materials. But I did find out that you could do like $ and then put in like a material type or whatever. So for your current needs, trying to find a stone that fits, this might be pretty helpful.
What do you think about that?
Sure, that looks pretty cool. It's not too contrasty.
Because if I don't think it looks that nice if it's all the same.
Hey,
listen.
Yeah, total. Easy. I did see and hear stream raiders. Got a bunch. Got a bunch of epics in here. That is a very nice looking frog. Wait, you have 2 epic units in here, Toto? Wait, you've got a monk? Hold on a second. I thought you said you didn't like the monk. Or is that because you've got like a skin? God damn it, Toto. Oh, frigging Speedy Gonzalez over there. Well, this time I'm pretty sure we're gonna beat these guys. I don't know, maybe it's got something to do with the fact that we've got 5 epic units in here amongst everyone else. Also, Toto, you ranked up a lot of kills on that one. 30 kills, holy shit. You almost took out more than everyone else combined. Not entirely. Pretty close. And you get rewarded with a single barbarian scroll. Wow. Okay, so we'll do this green chest. And once that is over, I will take a break from streaming today. But I will still be playing Minecraft though.
Yay, I'm not alone.
After I've played Genshin.
Oh, god damn it.
I just had to do it. Just had to.
Gosh darn it, man.
Gosh darn it. You freaking bursted.
Burstert.
I managed to nick one of your stones there, my dude. Freaking demagnetized zone. Okay, so I was trying to figure out light sources. And
Wow, with the square, it looks really clean. So I did this.
yeah.
So it's like, if you want to build it to here, you should widen it a bit, because then you have like.
That's probably just gonna be like
Oh, you filled everything with. Oh.
you can take up again. It's not an issue. For now, I just want to make this mob farm functional before I focus on all the other parts.
You know.
What?
It's just because, you know, I thought we could have like a lake or something around like here.
Yeah, we can still do that.
You know, I'm just not good at world edit, you know?
Good world edit.
And I did this, so if the water is here, it looks like it's like damming, so it doesn't
Water
flow
is
over here.
There's not going to be water in that.
Well, not anymore, apparently.
There never was. Not on this side.
Well, not anymore, apparently.
Okay.
Good that you got your plans. Anyway.
I sense a hint of salt.
No, it's just, you know, it's not you wanted to have a lake here. It's kind of me.
I see. Well, anyway.
You know, me talking to you about, like, effects in the water, you know. Hints, maybe, you know.
Yeah, I know. I know. But I wanna, like, the way I build is one thing at a time, okay?
Well, that's part of the one thing, you know.
Well, I make things functional first, and then I don't even know how to make this mob spawner work, so I need to figure that out before I can, you know, make it pretty. So for now, it's just gonna be a square box with like some water and stuff. And then leading out to like an entrance somewhere where you can pick things up.
Well, what's wrong with an underwater entrance? You know?
Well, preferably you don't go into this room here. I also need to figure out what to do with the redstone in here. So just give me time to figure all that stuff out, and then I'll figure something out with all the other stuff after that.
Well, I guess.
It's like I need to dissect it into bite-sized chunks, otherwise you just get overwhelmed and then you don't know where to start. And I have a huge problem with that already. So...
Dude, I'm a developer. I know exactly what you're talking about.
So the thing about these is that we can't just exactly turn all of them into just stairs. Come on, dude. Some need drastic measures sometimes. Okay.
Oh, my shoulder hurts so bad, dude. Oh.
All right.
From punching the wall.
I was just waiting for the punchline. No pun intended.
Well, I expected that you were waiting for it since you said all right. Oh, dude, we know each other way too well.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's kind of disgusting.
I was actually contemplating, I wonder where he's gonna go with it this time. And I was contemplating, should I respond with something inappropriate?
Oh, I'm always down for that, that's for sure. God damn it, now I want to do all this in Marvel.
Well, that's gonna be expensive. Especially because I have had the stone types that I find amongst the hardest to find. Create definitely ranks up there. But it might just be because you need to search on specific like heights in order to actually find it. And and such, I've just been looking the wrong places maybe.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
So, Minecraft. Hey, Peanut.
Get the hell off me, you dumbass.
Wait, really? They're immune to poison.
Well, they're not immune to arrows.
Pretty sure I also got Fawns? No, actually I don't. Really? Well, I had Fawns protection, but I guess I was wrong. Reminds me of playing MC Eternal. I had a Fawns enchantment which does exactly what you probably think it does. Whenever an enemy hits you, it just receives a ton of damage in return. And I had it at such a high level that all the mobs in vanilla Minecraft that hit me would just instantly die. So whether or not phantoms would come and attack me didn't matter because they just instantly died as a result of trying to hurt me. It definitely made a lot of things trivial, that's for sure. Or better or worse, I suppose. So
I
I
think
do
they don't
peanut.
really do anything now either.
Hmm?
They're really bad.
Oh. Well, we did find a mod that added them to the end, which, let's just put it this way, it's not the nicest thing to have a phantom randomly pop out of nowhere and push you over the edge.
Oh.
This might be way too tall.
Tall.
It's possible that the blazes are just gonna fly up into the ceiling and then not get hurt by the water. But yeah, from what I could tell, an easy blaze farm is literally just a room full of water and then a blaze spawner.
Dude, the sound is funny. Try to play something again. That sounds so funny. Because it gets muffled.
Yeah, because you're on the other side of the window, I guess.
Well, it's also the sound of these blocks.
Hmm.
I didn't actually know that they made such a weird sound. Clong, 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 clong.
Clonk, 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 clonk. Yeah, and then with that sound mod that's on here, it just creates a lot of reverb when you're inside caves and such. And since this room is literally like stone, metal, and glass, it's kind of weird like that. Oh, you fucker.
What have I done now?
No, Toto.
Oh,
Toto just randomly redeems the creeper hiss sound And it's usually when I least expect it. It just goes like out of nowhere.
That's hilarious. Oh.
What was I looking for again?
Good job, Total.
Sound never gets old. No, it definitely doesn't. So you're gonna be building a Celtic castle or something? Or just a mansion or...
Well, yeah, I don't know.
Yep, no, I mean...
This just looks fucking cool, you know?
Hmm.
So I just go with the flow right now.
Probably also the easiest way to do it.
I'm not sure if I should like make a encasing to the top as well, you know, if you know what I mean.
Hmm.
Like just like I did down here. And make that like all the way around on top here.
Yeah, that's a good question. Whoa, I forget. Freaking not slippers. Flippers were activated.
Slippers.
Yes. I think I said that because they make me slip around or something. But also sound very similar to flippers. For fuck's sake. Now you're doing it too? God damn it.
Since you destroyed my plans of having
Of mass world
Lake.
domination? Oh, sorry, I mean...
whoa, I mean, we don't tell people about that.
Oh, I see. My bad. Wait, this is regular basalt. That's not what I'm looking for.
Oh. How tall has the water to be here?
Just one block. But it had-
Really?
Yeah. As soon as a blaze touches water, it takes damage. That's literally the thing about this.
Alright.
And that's why I said I don't know if I've built it too tall. Because the blazes will take damage and then go like to the ceiling at random. So it's not going to be super efficient, but it should work.
I mean, you could like place a block of water in the corners.
Yeah, but it's also like I want it to look nice. And they can still fly up to the ceiling in the middle.
Yeah, but I mean, it looks still nice if there's water from here. Good for you, man. I don't care.
Clearly.
You already destroyed my hopes and dreams.
Like every other day. So what else is new? for the record, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Just so we're clear.
Oh, I guess by now everyone knows. It's like my girlfriend's here.
Maybe we could make an access hatch in the corner just for funsies. What kind of door to put in though? I know just the one. Because of course, killing them through automatic means you don't get as many blaze rods as quickly. But if you can go in there physically, then by standing in water, you know, you don't take fire damage at least. And the water helps you kill them. Hopefully. It's also very possible that they're just gonna fly to the ceiling if anyone's above and try and kill them. But, you know, might have to redo the whole thing later when I know better. All right, I remember something now. If I recall, if you make an obsidian pressure plate, I believe those can only be triggered by players. There was something about that. Question is just, where's there? Obsidian pressure plates only trigger when players walk over them. Cool. I just so happen to have farmed a bunch of this recently. Someone's being bold standing out in the middle of the rain. I guess that works. Now just to figure out the rest of this fucking thing. This is in a lovely spot now. Uh-huh. You think so?
Hello.
Way to say I'm back. Yeah. That doesn't do anything unless I'm playing RimWorld, dude. Just, thought I would mention that.
Oh.
That is the only thing that's unfortunate when using channel points or the loyalty store for that kind of stuff. Is that if someone ends up buying something in there when you're not playing RimWorld or TTK isn't even connected, then I'd have to go in and reimburse everyone who does that.
Well, I got enough points.
Yeah, I figured you'd say something like that. Alrighty though. we are on the last streamers for today, though. And since we're on the offensive, let's just give everyone a nice and healthy speed boost. Then I'll need to go and fix some food for myself. Okay, this is looking a little bit close. I don't like it when it looks this close. Wait a minute, that banner looks suspicious. Think we might do it. Fucking banner.
What banner is that?
And Toto gets the bomber scrolls. Coolio. Well, that's it for the stream today. Is there anyone on Twitch that we want to raid? Let's see. There's plenty of options. Growlcore is playing Planet Zoo. Tyrodol's playing Tomb Raider. We could also go and watch some artwork. But I haven't raided Growlcore in quite a while. He also usually tends to play RimWorld, but I guess he's also gotten the whole what do you call it? Getting... what's it called? Not getting tired. There's a good word for it. Burnout. Because he's been playing it too much, maybe. Thanks, Dodo. And I'll see you next time as well. And on the server in, what did you say, a week's time or something? You would be more than welcome to. But yeah, thanks everyone for dropping by the stream today. I will see you all in the next time, which I don't know if it's going to be tomorrow. It might be, but I should really do some grown-up stuff, because then I have more peace of mind during the weekends. So so don't consider it a guaranteed stream tomorrow. But I do want to stream some more RimWorld this week sometime as well, whenever it fits, because we have some catching up to do. But let's just leave it there and raid Growlcore. Actually, I don't remember if you get the... I think you got the loyalty points for that as well. So stick around for it, and I will see you all on the next one. Later.
Bye-bye.